Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 4.1 NA GITCG Majors. I'm your host once again, Sumi, and
Yeah, you're joined by me, Louis, and we're gonna have a good time. I've looked at the decks. People are cooking. Like I was saying yesterday, people are cooking. No comparison. Just no comparison.
yeah, yesterday would be like going to a family-run restaurant that serves a unique dish. Today would be like traveling to another country to experience theirs. It's like
Mm,
there's no comparison.
yeah.
But
Alrighty, let's look at today's format. It is going to be the same as yesterday. Best of three, single elimination bracket, and everybody brings 5 decks. Then there's two decks banned, and then essentially you have to take a new deck every single game, whether you lose or win.
yeah, and as a reward for driving all the way to the finish line with their delicious delicacy, the first place person gets $50 with her USD, second place will get $30, and the people placed third and fourth will get $15 respectively. If you do not reach that fourth place threshold, you will unfortunately go home empty-handed, and all prizes will of course be distributed to players in the form of in-game purchases.
Yep, and thanks to Cat's Tail Gathering for sponsoring our prize pool today. Um, they're a great community as well for the TCG. They're hosting their own tournaments. Probably, as far as I know, their finals are all tomorrow. Our Asia final will also be tomorrow, so tune in for that as well. And let's maybe quickly get into the bracket.
Yeah, let's see which players have managed to make it into our big final tournament at the end of the patch. There's been, generally an average of about 30 players in our weekly. We'll see how many of those have managed to make it onto the big stage. And here they are, only 8 people. Wow, so only about, a fourth of the competitors managed to make it. Quite impressive if you have. Seeing a combination of old names, and actually, no, these are all just old names. I think everyone here has been to at least one majors before.
Has Les? I've not seen Les
I
before,
I
but
believe they are in a transfer from EU. I remember seeing them last patch. We'll have to see if I'm
okay.
misremembering.
Either way, our first game that we're going to be covering will be Shan versus Ting. So definitely some old veteran competitors, both being at the Prince Cup finals as well, and obviously fifth major appearance for Ting. I'm not good at reading, so I'll leave that to you.
Ah, I see. Okay, let me do a nice voice for this. There's no one to fight for my throne, my golden throne atop the palace, the greatest palace in the world. Where are those who try to defeat me? The one, the only one who is undefeated. When you stare into the void stares back. I am the void. I am eternal. I shall win.
All right, and they also say, "What do you call a paper airplane that can't fly? Stationary." Uh,
And another one. How
I,
do you eat a hard drive? One bite at a time. Oh my god, the return of the
no.
dad jokes. No, okay, not like this.
But yeah, in terms of decks, absolutely cooking. I have no like. We have three there's this child deck, and it's just sort of like 3 decks in
Yeah,
one. It's like, yo, we got child, but we also got Diona from DP, and we somehow got Shanhan as well. We'll see how good that works. It's hot as hell, even though
the
it's a
one
freeze deck.
the one I'm most excited for though is the one at the very bottom. The character on the bottom left, it's Cube. I want to see that
Yeah.
one, but moving on though. Let's see King's competitor. Who do we have?
It's
It is
Shan. Hopefully, I won't die of cringe.
Oof,
And
flashbacks to yesterday.
oh,
Ooh.
well, we talked about self-fulfilling prophecies a lot yesterday. Let's hope we don't see it too much today.
Like I said yesterday, though, self-fulfilling prophecies are only self-fulfilling if they come true. But,
Mm.
these decks, though, there's like a combination of meta decks. You got your standard Ancient EC and Shenhe SC, but there's also Ganyu Freeze. That is a deck that we've, seen pop up a little bit in 4.0 in response to Bin, and then it's like kind of fallen off. You won't really play anymore, so we'll have to see how that does in today's meta.
All right, I'll tell them to start banning at this point.
All right. Seeing quite a lot of stall in Shan's deck list as well. You got, of course, the Din deck. We've seen a lot of that yesterday, but the sister deck of DP, we have a Life Sentence. Some people are arguing that is the superior deck due to the higher burst damage from Ning. We'll need to see how it competes.
Yeah,
with,
sorry.
Go on.
I just remember seeing some insane stalls in the earlier patches with Ningguang. Like, people underestimate, people don't see Ningguang as the primary stall character of Geo, but honestly, she's really up there.
Well, another thing you won't see is Ning, because it got banned.
Yeah, same as Pyro Ito.
Yep. Oh, right, I just realized that Ting isn't playing Din. That's Pyro Ito with Bennett. Oh, I just noticed. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, Ting is bringing, no meta decks to this tournament. That's, pretty exciting. You don't see your standard lists.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting on the second band, and then we can start the game. Under which...
I feel like the most meta thing that Ting's bringing is Quicken, which is at best a rogue contender in most people's eyes. The rest
that's
is
true.
Pretty original.
Chicken Quicken has some nice direct damage, but it doesn't really have anything special into it. There's no special mechanic that makes it really stand out compared to the rest. Still quite strong though.
Just one moment, we do seem to have some mild technical difficulties with the stream. I'm of course spectating again today, so I have to get that done.
Well, waiting on the second band, taking a little bit longer. We're gonna have to wait a little bit
now. And we're gonna look at the second ban, which is going to be Din and Klee Rainbow.
Yeah, Klee Rainbow is being banned. I mean, yesterday we saw quite a lot of. Yesterday Kevin brought a similar deck with the Dea. So maybe Ting feeling a little bit intimidated by that. Alright, sorry, Shan feeling a little bit intimidated, deciding to ban it instead. Not wanting to deal with Nahida's shenanigans. That means Cube is on the table, so that's exciting. I'm always down for a good Cube game.
Yeah, let's quickly go over what's left. On Ting's side, we still have the Wanderer Taser with Cube Mono Wanderer. We have Tartaglia Freeze with Tartaglia, Diona, and Shenhe, as well as Chicken Quicken with Tanari, Yai, and Jade Plume Terror Shroom.
Yeah, and on the side of Shan, we still have Agent EC with Ocean Official Agent, of course. We still have Ganyu Freeze with Zingqiu Aika Ganyu, and Shenhe SC with obviously Shenhe Raiden Chongyun. So Shan gets to keep 2 of his 3 meta decks, and all of them have really good spread damage. The decks that were banned were the ones that had a lot of direct damage potential, the ones with Ningguang and Ito. Maybe Ting feeling he could win the race to 0 HP against Shan, but not really feeling confident in dealing with the stall tools and one-shot potential of the other 2.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you're not going up against stall decks, a lot is just math. Whereas with stall, you're gonna have to play a lot more around let's say hidden tools.
Yeah, there's a lot of hand damage, but
yeah.
Going into game 1, Ting is playing Cube versus Shan's Agent EC, and this deck is running Instructor's Cap. Okay.
Hello.
So, a little bit of history on Instructor's Cap. I'm a great historian. I'm like your old grandpa that just knows these random anecdotes from 30 years ago. So, Instructor's Cap, historically very unpopular. The first appearance of Instructors on Majors would be in, I believe, 3.6, where I can't remember who, but it was played in a Mona Double and Nemo deck with Jean and Sucrose, the very old one. And then after Wander's release, people have been experimenting a little bit with it to do 3 swirls in a single turn. Instructors obviously will refund you 1 aligned dice after you do a reaction.
We also got Weinstein Tricode on the other side.
Yeah,
so we're gonna probably see like maybe a little artifact engine on the other side.
Yeah, we can see Ting's deck list currently on the right side of the screen. Running Thousand Fleeting Dreams, we saw a little bit of how threatening it could be when Kevin used it last time, with Wander being able to do like 2 damage swirls with the help of Shenhe, because obviously Shenhe's not on this deck, you're using Mona for the swirls. Running Instructor's Cap, so you can get those dice refunds and do your 3 swirls in a single turn without ramp. And also Gamblers, probably for Cube, to do double RPS.
Also running Freshman and Freedom, which I feel like has really revitalized like the meta a bit, just because it like made faster decks a bit stronger, because they can do a lot more damage in a single swing.
Yeah, that's true. And there's also Heavy Strike in there to really amplify Wander's like off-field damage threat. With you can do 3 damage with a charge attack on an off-field character. Really threaten a one-shot. Quite scary. The opening here, Shan's not really doing anything special. It's likely just oceanated into Fischl to try to get that round 1 Electro Charge. Unfortunately, did spawn George. We all love George, but this does mean that Shan won't be able to get turn 1 Hydro Aura. And Ting going with the Mona Summon into Fastwell Wander Parametric and equipping Instructors. So this guarantees Ting turn prio next turn, so Ting can guarantee a 3-time swirl, maybe even 4 with that Parametric.
Yeah, that's it's got to be a lot of damage if we're not being careful here. To be fair, we only have 1 Hydro applied so far, so we don't have a guaranteed swirl yet on Wanderer, I would say. But yeah, Mona might just do the trick, unless we're gonna switch here.
No. Either way though, because Mona Summon attacks end phase and Ting has Ting Prow, Shan like can't avoid the swirl no matter what they do. Choosing to swap Agent though instead of going Fischl to get the Oz Summon. Not sure why though. Maybe because like that Agent has the stealth, you can absorb a little bit more damage, keep Ocean and Fischl a little more healthy for later on.
Yeah. We got highlights, and I would say that's probably like with Bestest. That's enough Animo dice to really get the swirls out this turn.
Yeah, and don't forget, Instructor's Cap will also be refunding Ting Animo dice, right? So after this, you get the swirl with the skill, refund on 1 Animo dice, and you can just normal attack, because it only costs 1 Animo dice, obviously. And then after that, you have Parametric proc, maybe give you another Animo dice, and you use Bestis. Like, Ting has lots of options this turn for, well, not lots of options, but lots of dice tools to utilize.
Yeah.
And if things go bad, there's always Paimon. The big one. Take the 3 Electro dice, use it for next turn.
Yeah. On the other side, we do have Paid in Full to potentially stall out a bit later. But it definitely has to be like you have to take out Wanderer first, otherwise you're just gonna lose the damage rates here, I think. Especially because you roll George turn 1.
Yeah, that's true. George like will help take a little bit of the brunt off of Wanderer. Make it so the characters receive a little bit less damage. Although it will still hurt.
Yeah, like it is. I feel like George is a lot less useful against this type of swirl deck where, you prevent a bit of damage on your main character, but it's really like everyone's getting hit.
Yeah, that's true. Although just messing with the breakpoints I think is enough for most decks. Like, you just really prevent them. Like, that 1 HP can make the difference between a burst one-shotting or not. And, we see why that Agent skill last turn is really paying off, swapping into Fischl, knowing that Ting will try to go for that double swirl. Overloads off with Fischl, and now has an easy setup for end phase. Unfortunately, Ting does have the Leave It to Me, so they'll be able to swap right back. And you get another swirl off, and with Wander Burst too, that is 8 damage. Like Ting is staring down the throat of 8 damage.
Yeah.
Any one of Shan's characters right now could potentially be one shot.
Yeah, I feel like if anything, you'd want it to be official at this point. You just got Oz down. You got 2 turns with Oz. But it seems like they're just gonna sacrifice the Oceanid here.
Really? I don't know if I like that, because like Oceanid has like the artifact equip and hasn't managed to get second round of summons. Yeah, there's the burst.
Yeah, this got to be the last Hydra application in the end phase from George. I don't like that. Like we're gonna have one. That's gonna be one Electro Charge all game. Now we do see Wanderer probably. He probably get let him go down at this point. You can even prevent the Electro Charge for that. And I think Cube, like I don't know, like one 5-cost skill, Cube just cleans up the entire field. It feels like.
There's double Hydro Aura on everyone, and Ting does Cube does 7 damage with 5 dice, right? So if Ting manages top deck a Gamblers, it's like you basically guarantee lethal on one of these characters. Unfortunately, doesn't get it, but I think Ting is still more than happy with this, right? You go Cube, you do your RPS combo, you proc guaranteed 1 Electro Charge, maybe 2, and apply at least 1 Electro Aura, and they can changing shifts back to Mona, and get another EC, apply Hydro again, next turn you go back Cube. But like, it's not as bad as I would have thought for Shan either, because Cube and Mona aren't very good at finishing off 1v1 games, and if Ting ever goes to Cube to RPS, Shan can respond by just overloading Cube off and canceling one of the attacks.
Yeah, we also got paid in full, as well as Calcs to maybe get a relatively quick Fatui burst up. There's a lot of tools still available. We're gonna have to see.
It's for sure not over, but and Ting's dice not looking good either. He used best this last turn, had to tune his entire hand because Shan did really well in avoiding Wander's normal attack, forcing Ting to tune more dice. Yeah, like not that many tools to play with right now.
Yeah, you really have to tune everything to get an RPS out.
Yeah, that's true. May potentially just be forced to do like a normal attack on Cube or something, and then play Live and Pass and just pray Shan doesn't win in this turn. Okay, there's Floating Dream. I mean, Cube normal attack will do 3 damage now. Yeah, there it is. But now Ting's completely out of dice, and Shan can do whatever they want.
Yeah, he was paid in full.
Unfortunately, no Lucky Dog, so Agent is still relatively low.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an Aliben. Going to let Cube take all the damage, because no matter what, Cube will revive next turn with 1 HP.
Yeah, I think he might just Calc's Burst here, and then, yeah. Oz will finish it off in the end phase.
Or will it? I mean, no, Cube would live on 1 HP, because it has a revive mechanic.
But like, yeah, like it takes out the revive,
Yeah, it does, and then Ting will be forced onto Mona, and Ting will never be able to swap back to Cube. Otherwise, just a normal attack will be enough to take him out, unless Ting top decks like a Lotus or something. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Shan, actually.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overcommitment. Sticking on the Wanderer for a long time, and I don't know. I feel like the Cube, in my head, it could get a lot more done than it did. I know we got the bad dice, but I don't know.
I think it's because of Shan's actually really smart Oceanid sacrifice. By keeping Agent and Fischl alive specifically, Shan's able to threaten an overload to like get rid of Cube's RPS and have Ting lose value on it. Which really forced Ting to play more conservatively. Maybe Ting, instead of going for the lethal on Ocean, could have considered swirling a bit more on Wander before committing to the lethal to really chip down Shan's characters more.
What I will say is we still have the possibility, because we get obviously the fast swap from Mona onto the Cube. We can get another Electro Charge off that way, which would take out Fischl here, so we're probably going to have to see a switch. Otherwise, we might just see that trade, and then we have Mona with almost burst up.
Yeah, that's true. Mona burst is pretty huge, but like Mona herself doesn't do that much damage. Right, Mona Burst will do 4, but Mona at most does another 4 with her burst. Ting not choosing to swap to cube, just tuning one in normal attacking. Alright, getting that Mona Burst charged up.
Yeah, we'll have enough dice to feed Liban at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
But Shan's still with 7 dice.
Now it's Shan's turn to really cringe on dice. I mean, still has some power left over. Could Lucky Dog skill? Or rather be 5 dice left on 2, and what do you do after? Maybe Wharf? Fill that hand, maybe draw a Lotus to eat the Mona Burst later on?
Yeah, we definitely don't need to send off here, I think.
Standoff doesn't really do anything though.
Yeah.
That one shield won't make or break.
Exactly.
I think the best play Shan can do here is Lucky Dogs. You tune the send off for the Electro dice, and then you skill, and then you'll use the 2 Geo dice left over for the Wharf. Fill up your hand a bit more. Hopefully, draw some food.
Yeah.
Or is Shan potentially thinking of not Lucky Dogs, just thinking of skill normal, and then that way if Ting ends turn to feed Liban, a normal attack lethal's cube, and then Ting is left on just Mona solo, and if they swap back, Mona eats 3 damage from the normal attack. Both those plays are good. Okay. Shan going for the more aggressive option, just get more damage out instead of the healing.
Yeah. It's also, at least to some extent, bluffing the gamblers here, I think.
Oh, that's true, yes. Although
So
gamblers would... Shan can't do anything with the gamblers, though, and Agent DC doesn't run it, I believe.
Yeah, because I guess he can't have Woven, and the gamblers would cost 1. Because otherwise, like, you need to think about, like, if he takes out Cube, yeah, he's actually going to take the swap back with
yeah.
with the
Ting is
changing
changing
shift.
shifts, so it can still proc Liban. That's quite nice. But yeah, no, we
Mhm.
can see that Agent DC for sure does not run gamblers. We can see Chin's necklace on the right, so Ting knows this as well.
Oh yeah.
I will
Interesting,
point
though.
out though
I
that
feel like, I don't know. There's very few decks I would say that really don't benefit from gamblers. As long as you have an agent, I feel like that's usually a good thing to have.
Ooh, another thing I want to point out though is that Shan's agent is actually within 1-shot range of Mona Burst, because Mona Burst does 4 base, but Teapot makes it so it does 5. And Agent Stealth reduce damage by 1, so it is effectively 5 HP. So Shan is forced to play the gamblers and end early, Lucky Dogs and end early, instead of attacking again. Otherwise, he risks getting 1-shot by Mona and Ting having turn prio. Looking at the dice Ting rolled, it looks like this is the turn he goes cube. It's the big boy turn.
Yeah, sadly he hasn't found a Lotus Crisp, so sure.
Yeah. And Shan didn't play the Wharf. There should have been 4 dice remaining. I'm not sure why. Maybe tuned it earlier. I didn't pay. Oh, strategize through Lotus. That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's big. Although Agent is still 1 off from Burst, would ideally burst Mona here to lethal.
Yeah, I think you just get some damage down, put the Lotus down, and then try to end it off with Fresh Wind and Freedom after this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Lotus to dodge the Mona Burst. Ting will respond with Strategize. Does draw Gamblers. That could be big. There's the Mona Burst.
No, I think this is over. I think this is straight over.
Yeah, I think this is over too, because Ting just changing shifts RPSs. Shan doesn't have enough dice. Shan only has 2 dice. I mean, 3 dice.
3 dice, yeah, okay.
So won't be able to attack again. I think Ting wins this. Hold on.
I think he might need to switch to all this out now, if you Shan.
But the thing is, if you go Fischl, Ting just fast swaps Cube, and Fischl gets lethal anyways. Cube's first hit does 2 damage, Electro Charge will make it do 3, and Mona Burst will double the damage, so making it do 6. Both of Shan's characters are within 1-shot range.
I guess you could go Hash Brown.
Hash Brown doesn't say Fischl. I believe she's on 3 HP right now, so Hash will heal to 5, which is still within lethal range of Cube.
This is tough.
I think no matter what Shan does, Ting wins here. I don't believe there's anything he can do. We can see Shan calculating, like really considering what can I do to maybe get out of this situation. What play might I do? Does go hash. Will swap Fischl. And I believe this is where Ting changing shifts gamblers and just RPSs, because Shan has no dice to respond here. Here's the changing shifts. That's the cube swap.
Gamblers, and here we
There's
go.
the gamblers. Fresh wind as well. Oh, to just really prevent Shan from being able to do anything. Yeah, there we go. 8 damage, what? Huh. That's more damage than I expected. Did my math go off? There's a second hit. Yep. And
yeah, we don't have anything left to do. That's going to be GG's. Ting takes game number 1.
yeah, Ting does indeed take game number 1 with a Wandermona Cube deck versus Shan's Agent EC, proving that Cube is still viable. It is still an excellent card if you play it correctly. And Shan did a really nice job of almost making a comeback after his Ocean had got sniped at the beginning of round 2 with Wander Burst. Really close game. What a nail biter. I really could have won either way.
I will say though, I don't think Shan can complain too much about luck there, because they did get the. I'm sorry. They did get the Lotus Flower Crisp for the last turn, which I feel like was like, if anything was gonna save him, it was that.
I agree. I think if Shan managed to draw another Energy Gen card though, like top deck did before Mona Burst, that would have been Shan's game. Unfortunately, didn't manage to do it before Mona bursted, and a really smart play on Ting, like just waiting on Mona, knowing that like you could, if you get that burst, that's your win condition. Just being able to break through all of Agent shields with the double damage potential. Smart play on Ting's part as well, on Mona's skill, reducing the amount of damage you take with the shield as well.
Alrighty, this leaves us with Tartaglia Freeze and Chicken Quicken on Ting's side, as well as Ganyu Freeze and Shenhe SC on the other side. I want to see that Ganyu Freeze deck, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I want to see Ganyu Freeze as well. I think it really depends on what Spirit believes the better matchup to be. Or not Spirit, Shan believes the better matchup to be. Because like Ganyu Freeze can match relatively well into Power Ito. You could threaten a freeze at some point after Ito gets burst, and then before that you kind of just sit around scaling, I guess, and ramping, go for a big turn triple freeze, and Ganyu spread damage can obviously penetrate through the Tenacity shields, because piercing damage can't be blocked no matter what. But then Shan SC is like the more generically strong deck, right? And with Shan down a game, maybe you play that just to guarantee a game 3.
Yeah. Although I do think the Freeze Mirror probably goes the way of Tartaglia, if I had to guess.
Oh, well, no need to speculate. The game is here.
As we do have, I think that is, well, actually, they're both Cryo Res, so we can't quite tell yet.
Ting is playing the child deck, I think. I think the player we're spectating right now is Ting, so that should be the child deck. And up top, I see a Liu Su, so that can really mean anything. Doesn't that really could be anything.
Okay, we do have Shenhe SC versus Tartaglia Freeze.
That means if Shan takes this, our last match would be Ganyu Freeze versus Pyro Ito.
Oh, that's interesting. No, Pyro Ito was banned. Chicken Quicken.
Chicken Quicken, sorry.
Alrighty.
Okay. I think Shan's just going to go for the standard ride into Shenhe start, just get that turn 2 burst to set up the 5 damage skills for Chong, and just start threatening Ting with piercing damage. And Ting starting Shenhe. I don't really know how this deck plays, so I'm not sure what the opening is supposed to be.
Yeah, I feel like you might just build Shenhe Burst, and I feel like Tartaglia is sort of like your character of last resort. Like, if you see a freeze possibility, especially like, with 2 Leave It to Me.
Oh, that's the deck. Running Diona Talent, Sackbow, King, Squire, Tenacity. Is this a stall deck? This is a stall deck with Child. There's a lot of stall elements in it, but I can't say.
Like it feels like it's just trying to make death penalty more aggressive. And I feel like that does that pretty well. Like we do have the Cryo Resonance. We do have like a decent bit of extra damage, obviously from Shenhe. I feel like it can definitely make this work.
On the other hand, this could also just be a left to right deck. I don't know. This is quite saucy. Yeah, Shan is just going to go for the standard, right into Shenhe opening. Ting, though, Guild, maybe abusing Shenhe's early setup window to get piercing damage off?
Yeah.
Could
I
also
think you kind of have to play into that, though, if you're Shen.
3, 5, 7. Oh, that's one off. I was gonna... Oh, Liben as well. Okay. That's interesting. Ting will respond, going Shenhe. Oh, this way, Yeah, that's really smart play by Ting. That way, if Shan decides to go for skill to get that last bit of energy, Ting can deny the burst. This forces Shan to play a little bit slower, really punishing him for his greed, going Liben there. I like that. I like that. Shan does go first, though. What does he choose to do?
Yeah. Has a big turn ahead of him, I would say. But I think the pretty obvious start here would just be to get Shen ready to burst.
An alternative play he could go for is just a skill, you eat the freeze, you swap Chongyun with Liu Su to feed him the energy, you go back Raiden, normal attack, get Raiden's energy, and then you just Paimon pass, next turn you come in 10 dice. There it is. Yeah. So Shan will just eat the freeze. Ting will have to tune 1 though. Doesn't quite have the cryo dice. Please leave it to me instead. Diona. Oh, is this King Squire? Yeah, King Squire. For the 1-cost skill. Oh, 1-cost talent as well. This way he doesn't need to tune and also gets Diona equipped. That's smart. That's
a lot of damage as well. So Shenhe really needs to find a quick swap later on or something else. This really
swaps the Chongyun.
Puts Chan in a really awkward position because like the Isaac Quills are there, but the extra damage from the burst isn't there. So it's going to be somewhat difficult to get like these big numbers, first of all on Chongyun, but also the superconducts out in the end phase.
I mean, it's not that bad though, because Shan does have half run, which would heal Shenhe out of lethal range. Not going to do that though, we'll just steal on Chong, get some damage out. I was thinking of swapping the Raiden, playing Paimon, and then eating Hash on Shenhe, so that next turn I go for a really big turn, but looks like Shan will just opt to charge up Chong Burst the old-fashioned way, by attacking. Putting Ting's Diona at 2 HP with that end phase Electro Charge.
Yeah, also I kind of like that because I feel like they were really threatening to just have Diona, especially with the talent and everything, be sort of this juggernaut that is going to be difficult to take out. Whereas now, if you invest this much damage into the Diona, she really just can't stay on the field even with the tenacity.
Yeah, and Ting can't swap to any of his characters right now without some sort of food or fast swap because Chong Burst will just one-shot them. Ooh, is that Lotus enough to save? Chong Burst does 8.
Yeah.
How much? That's 2, 5, 7. No, I don't believe that's enough. Chong Burst should lethal here.
Yeah, definitely should.
Chong Burst should do 9. Is that a miscalc on the side of Ting? Or maybe that Lotus is to force Spirit to actually use the burst. Because without that Lotus, Yona would have been on 4 EHP and his skill would have been more than enough to finish her off. I believe that's a pull for Gamblers. Doesn't quite get it. Draws Moonpiercer and Adeptus.
Yeah, that is not quite necessary here, I guess, but...
Does Shan go for this? Because obviously if he does, won't have an option, won't have like a burst damage option to go for Child. Does go for it though. I believe this is where Ting just swaps into Child, just freeze the Chongyun, get the damage out. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I feel like at that point you just take the switch to...
I haven't lost
Do
yet.
we have a changing shift?
Oh, King Squire, turn 1. No change shift, but there is a Woven.
Yeah, that's enough to get the switch maybe to Shenhe out.
Yeah, there it is. And King doesn't have any dice left in hand. If King were to have double Woven, it's a 1 in 20 chance. So I think Shan should just take the risk. You swap Shenhe, Woven Burst, that way you get your Electro Charge. And then Child is on 2 HP, Shenhe's on 4, it's like a one-shot range.
Say maybe go Moonpiercer at that point.
Oh, no, I don't think Moonpiercer is the right idea. Because there is no Icicles left, right? Shenhe will only do 3 damage, and I think, like, at that point, Burst does more because you also get the Electro Charge with the Summon.
Wait, is
and,
it
like,
just,
it hits twice.
Is it just Elemental Skill?
It is just skill.
Oh, just Elemental Skill, yeah, okay.
Yes, Moonpiercer only works on skills.
Okay.
Oh, and Ting using the last dice to swap to Shenhe. That does mean Shenhe will get lethal to end phase, and Ting will be left with a Child solo, although he does have Burst. There it is.
It's still tough, though. I feel like, especially because, like, the Burst, you can stall it out for a while, that it goes to any good characters.
Oh, Shenhe will also eat all the summon damage as well. That's quite nice. Yep, and Ting does have turn prow. Gamblers? No, but there is Fresh Wind. So good Fresh Wind Burst. Burst will deal 6. The recent buff makes it so Child Range Burst does deal 5, and it also refunds you 2 energy. So you get Fresh Wind Burst, and then Skill Burst again. Dice looking quite good as well. There's the Fresh Wind. And yeah, that's the Burst. Oh no, skills instead.
Yeah, that's enough. And yeah, I think you have to sacrifice Chongyun here. Make sure you have like a relatively healthy Raiden.
I mean, wait, Raiden has Adeptus. There's Adeptus in hand. Hold on.
Yeah. So we're just gonna see.
Burst should do 5. Adeptus does 8. Wait, Moonpiercer.
Oh, we have not yet.
Yeah, and the Moonpiercer.
This is enough. But this is another way. Bonk.
Oh, let's go.
All right, we're going to game 3.
Yeah, game 3 it is. We got to see Ganyu freeze. That Adeptus Shan drew with the strategized last turn, proving dividends, just managing to top deck it. The perfect card he needed to take the game. What a gamer.
Alrighty, that is going to leave us with the last matchup being Quicken versus Ganyu Free. What do you think of that matchup?
Look, in 3.5, this is like a matchup you would see some relatively commonly, I suppose. Ganyu Freeze and like Xingqiu decks were all the rage back then. I think back then, Ganyu Freeze was favored mainly because you had a lot more damage than Quicken. Quicken like takes a bit more time to get it out. It's more consistent, whereas Ganyu's is more front-loaded. You get it right away. Although after the recent Xingqiu nerfs, like Ganyu loses a lot of that upfront damage. So
yeah, and the other thing is also you definitely lose Chicken Quicken has gained a decent bit since then. Like we have the introduction of Riesel of Tenari, which makes it a lot easier to get that sort of guaranteed end phase Quicken.
Yeah, there's also like Yai as well, and I think this specific version of Quicken has a lot of 3-2 bursts that do a lot of upfront damage. I don't know. I would give this to a 50-50. It all depends on how the players do it. Really depends on what they do. Now, We can see Ting's deck on the right side, just running King Squire, Gambler's Earrings, an Emblem. Whoa, whoa! What is Ting cooking? I don't understand that. Is it potentially to charge a burst, equip that on Yai, to get that last bit of energy that's usually pretty hard to get, and then burst again? I don't know. That's really interesting. And also running Quicknet as well for the a really interesting tech with Quicknet and Yai is if you skill on Yai and Quicknet turn 1, you can have her summon shoot twice. Yeah, this is interesting. This is really interesting. Ooh. Dice? It's okay,
That's
I suppose.
Decent dice.
Yeah, it's usable. Shan will do the standard opening play of just trying to get a Xingqiu Rain Swords start of turn 2 with a little bit of ramp. Shan's deck list though. Wow, that's so much ramp. Like obviously the Ganyu Freeze game plan though is you get Rain Swords, you ramp turn 2, and then turn 3 you just sit on Ganyu and start shooting. But something to point out though is that Shan isn't running Liu Su, which means it's and also not running Northern Smoke Chicken, which was really common back before 3.7 after the Xingqiu nerfs. So this means Shan can't guarantee a turn 1 Xingqiu Rain Swords. Although that's not really that much of a problem these days. I think now just play the Liven, and then next turn you do your Rain Swords, you play the Amos Bow, which I do see in hand. And
One thing I would say is you kind of have to be careful here not to run into NSC Covenant.
Oh, that's correct. I mean, NSC Covenant shouldn't be enough, right? Because that's it'll do 3 damage, brings to 5 with a summon. No quickens, that hits for 2. 3 HP. No, Xingqiu would live on 1, so it's fine.
Quicken is up now.
Quicken
Both
is up
players
now.
kind of gotten their setup out.
But yeah, I don't think Shan's complaining, right? Because you burst on Xingqiu, you get Rain Swords, and Xingqiu's done his job. You can just ramp. You can sack him for all the ramp in the world.
Yeah. This is one thing I will say though. Tanari definitely getting online a bit earlier here. Will now have like the charge shots up, so you get like your big turn, maybe 1 turn earlier than Ganyu does. So let's see how much havoc they can wreak here.
The thing about Quicken though is that there's no such thing as like a 1 big turn, right? It's you do your damage throughout the game. It's very consistent. Quicken is a really weird deck where it doesn't truly have a power spike. At least not like the power spike like the other decks. Obviously, you're much more threatening when you have your bursts, but there isn't like a specific turn where you really need to worry about it. Yeah. Ting will lethal, gonna pre-equip Lotus as well to try to preserve Tainari's health, make sure he can get that burst out.
I think you kind of have to sack a lot on Ayaka here to get the turn 3 Ganyu. Because there's still 5 dice, there's another charge shot left, burst is also up, like...
Yeah, burst as well.
This is a lot of damage coming their way.
Yeah, that's true. But like, Shan is one greedy boy, right? What if you just sack Ayaka, you tune 2, play your big Paimon, Liben Paimon, next turn 12 dice, and like, you just cook? Hear me out. Like, what if you just cook? Oh, he's going for it. There's no way.
Yeah. I feel like you could even Lotus here just to make it even harder to take out Ayaka, because you have 2 Lotus, and we're probably not going to make it to turn 4 at this point.
Oh, tune the Amos. Alright, yeah, there's the Paimon.
Lotus,
yeah, and the Lotus just to reduce the damage a little bit. Quite smart, yep. Shen will want a lot of crowd dice next round, though. Like, ideally, maybe draw a Dice Fixer as well. Ooh, Dendro Res?
That's 2 cores now.
Yeah, it's the Dendro Res, like, get the extra core, and also to preserve the Quicken stack as well. Dendro Res, for people who aren't quite familiar with it, will make it so any Dendro reaction does +2 damage, and it will also give you +1 stack on any of your Quicken-related status effects. Oh, and it also works end phase.
Okay, how much?
Oh.
Oh, ow, ow, ow,
Oh. Okay, well, I mean, Shan has to win here. Like, Shan either wins or he gets cooked. There is no in between.
Like, I mean, we're gonna see the freeze on Ganyu, I guess, but other than that, like, what are we really like?
Yeah, Ganyu can get a triple freeze, but does Ganyu do enough damage to win here? I don't think so. It's a lot of... Oh, there's also Undivided. Okay. And Heavy Strike. Heavy Strike does work on Ganyu charge attacks.
To be fair,
Especially
we haven't seen the charge shot yet, so Undivided doesn't even come into play until the second one.
Yep. The dice are looking really good, too. This fresh win... It's not over. It's not quite over. Unfortunately, no gamblers. I think gamblers would have just won Shan the game. We'll have to see. What does Shan do here?
Like, I feel like there's nothing else he can do other than a charge attack, right?
Like, surely you just start shooting, right? Just go for it.
Like, the only other thing I could see is a normal attack.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage with normal attacks, though. Like, with Bloom Core and Quicken, that's 1, 2, 3...
Well, the normal attack would be
5.
enough to get the freeze as well.
No, yeah, he had no Cryo Aura, so it wouldn't have been possible.
Oh, right, it doesn't do cryo. I was thinking, like, yeah, it still does the rain swords, but yeah, it doesn't do cryo, obviously.
Yeah, swaps to the Tainari. And you can do one more charge attack. Man, if it was gamblers here, Ganyu would charge attack 3 times and probably win, but unfortunately, that's just not the case. Undivided. Okay, skills.
You could just switch back to Yaya now. And then you just switch to Terror Shroom after and do 2,
Yeah, you bait the Shatter, and then you just skill. Oh, going to... Oh, because, like, unless Shane has a Woven, can't freeze, and even if he does, right, you would end first, you get turn priority, the end phase summon brings Ganyu down to 3 HP, and then Shan would be completely out of dice, and skill would win.
So I think the Yaya swap was probably the correct way, but either way, it's probably a win. Especially because we know there is no Woven, so...
Yeah.
Nope, no way to freeze here either. We're just going to see the spread, and then the quicken in the end phase is going to be able to finish it off.
Quicken in the end phase makes Ganyu live on. Oh, okay, Shen. Oh, Shen's gonna... No. Will attack? Oh, that way they can freeze Chicken. With a skill, potentially. Although with this, though, completely out of dice, Chicken skills twice. Or, no, it should be like a normal skill or something. Because you don't want to burn your passive. No? Ting going for skill? Tuned everything for it. I would have thought normal skill would be better. That way you can get your burst up and preserve your passive stats. Yeah, that's the normal.
Tuned twice for the normal attack. That's interesting. Well, this is going to get it down to 4.
Yep. Oh, and end phase. Yep. Summon deals 5. Ganyu has 5 effective. Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And the burst coming out.
And the burst.
Goodbye.
That's 1 dead Ganyu.
Alright. Ting moving on to the semifinals as the number 3 seed.
Yeah, managing to just take it over in game 3. Ganyu Freeze, not what it used to be. Not as strong as before. Like, that deck has been nerfed so many times. But yeah. I think Ting did like a really good job of applying damage early, forcing Shan onto just a solo Ganyu carry, and then did a really good job of burning Shan's dice to allow Chicken to finish it off.
Yeah. Like, that turn 2, just trying to ramp as far as possible, is kind of what you need to do, but it kind of broke broke Ganyu's neck in this case.
I think if Shan drew a Gamblers and a Woven, maybe a Cryo Res, like if he started out with the double Chang the 9th, there was a lot of cards that Shan could have had that maybe could turn it around, but in this situation didn't have it, and Ting played really well, managing to force Chan onto solo Ganyu by turn 2 and then just burning dice. Really well played by him.
Alrighty. That is going to mean we're gonna soon move on to our second quarterfinal that we're covering. That is going to be Jibu versus Les. We're gonna be back with that in a bit. Gonna take a quick break. We'll see you.
And we'll see you guys soon.
And welcome back. Second second quarterfinal is about, well, I guess technically first quarterfinal in the bracket, but the second one we're covering either way is about to start between Les and Jibu. So let's take a look at those player cards.
Starting off with Le, they have "My cooking for the win" as their quote, and a surprise to be here, but I'm going all out to do with my cookings. And cooking they are. I don't see a single meta deck in their roster.
Yeah, like a bunch of really interesting stuff. Don't even know where to start here, really. I think this is the first time I see Emperor in tournament, I'll be honest.
Yeah, you're right. And like there's also a Lisa deck right there, and then there's a Razor Overload deck, there's like a double Fatui Xiangling deck. There's some sauce in here. There's some sauce indeed. And looks like I lied before. This would actually be their first majors appearance, so I think they might be the only new face in today's tournament. So very exciting to see how they're going to do. And they're going to go up against Jibu Toxide, the semi-finalist, I want to say, of Prince Cup.
Yeah, I think that might be true. Might have made finals, I'm not sure. But either way, very much an NA veteran, 5 major appearances, did really well in the weeklies, 13 and 2, and it's bringing some meta, some more off meta, but still like known decks. So we got, we got Ching, we got Candace Razor, we have Yoimiya, Din, and NEC, the standard version.
Yeah, I think the two decks I really want to point out though are Yoimiya and Candace Razor. Like yesterday, we've seen those two decks completely cook Ito variations as well as DP. So if any NA player were to bring those later on, they better watch out.
As we do have the first bans coming in. We have Ching being banned, as well as Razor Overload, which I was kind of looking forward to see, but hell.
Yeah, well, I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
And I think Pyrokek, it's really understandable for Lei to ban it. I think it's like Pyrokek is just a really generically strong deck. And Lei is bringing what appears to be a lot of combo pieces, so probably doesn't want to deal with the overloads going on. Something I am surprised about, though, is Jibu Toxide isn't bringing Cleave Vape. Like, obviously, ever since 3.4, when Cleave was released, Jibu has been religiously playing that deck. I believe he's brought it to every other tournament except for this one, so if he makes it to the finals, I would love to ask why he decided to drop it.
Yeah, especially because, like, the reasons you not run Cleave Ape is like you want Agent or Mona somewhere else, but it's not the case here.
Yeah, like you
He's
could have
running
very
neither.
easily fit in Cleave Ape instead of Pyrokek, but obviously we'll have to see how this current deck list plays out. Maybe believing that Cleave Ape has fallen off in power compared to other decks, or maybe just a matchup thing. Cleave Ape doesn't really do well into Bin. G-Boot expects a lot of Bin because it's been popping up a lot, especially if you look at EU majors. Pretty much everyone brought it, so understandable. We'll have to see though.
Alrighty. Waiting for the second ban to come
Yeah.
through.
Yes, the big thunk. While you wait though, oh, second ban incoming.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think we're just gonna see G-Boot despawn in a bit.
oh wait. Yeah, though that's a thing you can do. If you plunge attack at the sign in a very specific angle, you will actually plunge attack infinitely.
Alrighty, seems like they're ready for the second ban though.
Perfect.
And
All right.
we're about to see what we're getting served this time around.
We shall disappear soon into the board. Hu Tao must be very dizzy, I have to say. It's a miracle she's able to stay perfectly centered like that. Oh, they're gone.
Like,
Ban time.
it feels like Hu Tao is the type of person who would do that often enough that they're used to it by now.
And we do have the second ban. G-Boot is banning Mona Overvape, and Le is banning NEC. So you won't be seeing those. That means Jiboot is left with his combo decks, being Ayami and Candace Razor, as well as Din, while Le can play their their Amber Melt deck, their Lisa Overburn and their Xiangling double Fatui deck. All very spicy options.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how these decks function when we jump in. I'll be honest.
Yeah, like we'll have to. It's like solving a puzzle. You see all these pieces, and we'll have to work out how it fits together as the game progresses. Unlike yesterday, I am not an omnipotent god, so it's gonna be really fun working out how these decks work with the audience.
Yeah, and I will say, like, if you're, and we can probably say that Jiboot is definitely favored here as the number one seed and two, the veteran in this game. If you're sort of the underdog, it does sometimes really pay to bring something that the other people are not used to.
Yeah, like there's that surprise factor to consider. If Jiboot doesn't know what to do against the deck, you might be able to pull off some surprise eliminations. Just like popping out of nowhere.
I presume, and this is a presumption, but I presume Les has like practiced these decks at least a decent bit. So like they know what the breakpoints are, what the matchups are, what their priorities are. Like it is like a big knowledge gap here, I would say.
Yeah, like everyone knows how the meta deck plays, but like these off-meta rogue options, no one knows what you're doing. Your opponent for sure doesn't know what you're doing, so could really catch people off guard. But while we wait, though, I'm just gonna prepare myself some delicious. Oh, I can't reach my top shelf. Some yummy snacks. You guys should also get some yummy snacks to watch these games with. Exciting matches are always better with good food. And you guys can also type in the comments what delicious delicacies you have decided to drop on the table.
Yeah. So, what do you have today?
Well, today I managed to make myself a pot of some delicious fruit tea with 2 spoons of sugar. And on my side here, I just brought it out. It's a traditional Chinese snack. It's a bit of lotus paste cake. Very yummy.
As we do have our first matchup coming down, it is going to be the Lisa Overvape versus Yoimiya.
Oh, okay, this is a spicy matchup. Like, we saw yesterday how threatening Yoimiya can be, like, after you get that burst up, but this Dea Overvape deck, running Food Engine install, is it not going aggressive, question mark? I would have thought this deck would have tried to, like, just go all-in damage, like a quicken deck, but maybe it's trying to go for a little more consistent approach. You get your Lisa conductive stacks, and then, like, you stall with Helm and your food, and you just pop them for 7 damage. I don't know.
Tenacity, got some decent burst build. Like, I don't know. This deck really feels like it's gonna take pot shots rather than just go all in on damage.
Yeah, but like maybe the pot shots are enough to deal with Jiboot's deck, because like Jiboot needs to spend the first 2 turns just sitting on Yoimiya to build that burst up. Maybe with like the overloads and the burnings and the quickens, like
if
Jiboot off.
If Yoimiya hates one thing the most, it's just being
it's being hit.
being overloaded. What was I about to say?
Yeah, but like Les's list is really interesting too. Like they're running a lot of weapons with the sack frags and Fruit of Fulfillment. That's a triple weapon deck. They're also running Golden House as well to reduce the dice cost of it. They're also running like a full character engine with Dunyazar, with Liu Su, Chef, double Catherine as well, which is a card you basically never see.
Yeah. And on the other side, we have I feel like what is a relatively standard Yoimiya OTK variant.
Yeah, I
don't
think there's really anything.
There's parametric.
Yeah, like parametric, you have the Libans, you got your parametric. Basically, you stack the deck. Yeah, gambler. You stack it full of cards that give you dice. You get Yoimiya burst, you play those cards, and then you go crazy.
Alrighty. We do have the Fire Sanctum coming down, obviously, and Yoimiya. I want to say, like with Yoimiya, it's like, yeah, Yoimiya, you start on Ayaka, right? Because it's the first, right?
It's the first in the name. Psych, no, you don't. I find that very rarely do you actually start on the character who the deck is named after, right? Like Asia DC, you don't start Asian, you start on Oceanid. Ganyu Freeze, you don't start Ganyu, you start Xingqiu. Bin, no, Bin sometimes you start Barbara, but you actually start Ito.
Yeah, I would say the Nahida EC, I think you could talk
Yes,
about.
yeah, that one you do start Nahida, unless you play the Mona variant, in which case you don't.
Yeah, but at that point it's called Mona MNEC, so.
Oh, that's true. I think in that deck you actually start Yai or slash Fischl.
Oh, Chicken Quicken, you don't start on Chicken?
Oh, Chicken Quicken, yeah, you don't start in Chicken.
Almost ever? Alrighty.
Almost every deck.
Yeah, we got. Wait, did Tenacity go on Nahida?
Tenacity did go on Nahida. I thought it would have went on Lisa, honestly, because like Lisa technically does more damage with like if you get the conductive stacks going. Oh, lots of burning though. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The thing is, Yoimiya will be able to burst here, and it's not really a problem at that point to see her going down.
Yeah, Le has like no dice left, so Yoimiya can just burst, and Jibu can spend the remainder of his dice to play like the Varanara and Gamblers as well. But with 5 dice remaining, and Legend of Vanessa, and Covenant of Rock, and I believe that's Minty Meat Rolls, could just choose to go Chongyun now and just go ham.
So we do see the changing shifts over to Lisa. Did gain some dice back from Rana as well, so we're still actionable at this point.
So you could skill, like, you don't want to skill on Yoimiya though, you don't want to put the stacks on her. Ideally you put on Chong or Ayaka. Yeah, G-Boot will, recognizing the fact that Yoimiya is like just now expendable. Whoa! Calx Burst? Okay.
There's gonna be a lot of damage in the end phase.
Yeah.
And it's, if Jibu doesn't swap off, it's going to go onto Chongyun because we're gonna have the overload forcing Yoimiya like dead and out, and then we're gonna have the rest on Chongyun.
Yeah, I think the best play for Jibu is to swap Ayaka, you play Varnar, you put Gamblers on Chongyun, that way end phase summons overloads you onto Yoimiya. You could force Le to lethal Yoimiya, otherwise you can just infinitely skill and like eventually Le will have to do something. And after that, you get a free swap to Chongyun, you play your Legend of Vanessa, Minty Meat Rolls, or no, that's NSC, and just let you start smacking.
I feel like the problem with going to Ayaka is essentially get the full brunt and then end up on Yoimiya, which is kind of...
Yeah, like you eat a lot. But like you kind of don't want to end Yoimiya because if you do, you get overloaded onto Ayaka, and then Ayaka will like doesn't have infusion, right? Because it would wear off when you start the turn.
No, you get overloaded onto Chongyun, right?
No, because the Pyro summon first overloads on Chongyun, and then there's the burning, right? So you overload onto Yoimiya.
Oh yeah,
you get you get a double overload, right? And then Ayaka would have no infusion, which would be really cringe. Man, if only Jibu swapped the order of his characters around where it's Ayaka to the right of Yoimiya, then it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, or what I think used to be was like Ayaka, you would run Ayaka, Chongyun, and then Yoimiya, which also would have made it a lot better.
Like, this is why character order is important for, like, these Overload slash, like, Sucrose slash Gene slash Wanderer matchups, where, like, the character that's at the very edge of the map takes the different amounts of damage and, you know, have different amounts of swapping going around.
It was kind of funny how, like, sort of Dendro has mostly been responsible for most of the new Rainbow decks, where I feel like it has kind of done the same thing in the regular game. Where, like, at the start you have, like, yeah, we do Quicken, and then we do some Hyper Bloom, and now you go, like, we have Curry and Sotte and fucking Oven. Like, what are you even talking about at this point?
Oh wait, Jibu's just going in right now with Ayaka? Alright, getting like the Gambler's reset as well. There's the Varanara. Oh, smart of Jibu. Use the NSC to reduce your charge attack, your attack cost, and then you Gamblers to get 2 Omnis with Varanara. And this way, you lethal a character, you still like swap in a Yoimiya to force the extra damage, but you also start the round with 10 dice and it's Omni as well. Very smart play by G-Boot.
Yeah. I will also say, like, you can definitely do your big pop-off turn now on Chongyin and not really care.
Yeah, like Lez's characters are already really low. On the other hand, G-Boot's characters are low too, but Le has less direct damage and also less dice to work with.
Is that an NSC or? Yeah, that's an NSC.
Oh,
Okay,
parametric as well. Legend of Vanessa. We just
NSC
need to.
parametric. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, just need to know G-Boot's dice, and then if it's full
we really
cryo.
do need to. I'm
Ooh.
sorry. I feel like I forget that every fucking game. Anyway,
this tea is yummy. I'd highly recommend.
what kind of tea?
It's fruit tea.
Just generic fruit tea.
It's just generic fruit tea. I mean, it probably has a name. Let me see. Let's see if we can find it. It is
like
strawberry moringa. I don't know what moringa is, but it tastes good.
I got forest fruit instant tea, which I think is like blue raspberry and stuff.
Huh. You know, I learned recently that blue raspberry isn't a real fruit, and I feel like my entire childhood is ruined.
Okay. I forget what I always thought it was like a fruit that is not called raspberry in German was the blue raspberry, but I guess I'm just wrong on that.
Oh no, it could be.
Alrighty, Vanessa's coming out.
Yeah, there's the pop-off turn coming. Parametric, probably? Yeah, parametric could... No, parametric 9 dice. Yeah, no, you can do 3 attacks and parametric would go off. Yeah, there it is.
As well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. There's a skill.
I don't think we can do the 7 damage on Lez's side.
Oh, you know what I just realized? G-Boot can't use NSC, otherwise there's not enough dice to make parametric to go off. And if parametric goes off and G-Boot doesn't roll crowd, he actually can't attack again. Because there's not enough cards to tune. Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Super has, like, 6 dice left, so it really doesn't matter that much.
There you go, that's the extra normal. The thing is, though, it's still very much losable for G-Boot. Right? Like, end phase, Aika's guaranteed to get lethal, and then Chongyun will get Electro, and, like, Nahida's relatively healthy as well. This, like...
Yeah, I mean, Nahida is going to take 5 damage here.
Yeah, that's true. Nahida won't be on 4
HP. Box. Let's hope we can,
G-Boot needs to roll cryo.
Yeah, really does. Alright. Moment of
Here
truth.
it is.
There is one!
Oh, there it is! Alright, so Nahida's guaranteed to just get lethal here. Le doesn't have the dice to skill, so is like force normal attack or eat food. If that's a Lotus, I think Le actually wins. Oh, so I'll stay instead.
Yeah, probably the correct play. Just force the damage. Honestly, I feel like G-Boot might just want to... Is there a possibility you just end here and take 2 of them into Varanara?
But if you do that, Ike has no infusion, and then Yoi Burst runs out, right? So you need to lethal here so that Yoi Burst hits Nahida, you bring her down to 3 HP.
Well, Chongyun still has infusion.
Oh yeah, no, that's true, because Chong infusion. But then Yoi Burst runs out. No, you want to keep Chong Burst so you can one-shot Nahida. But if you do, you end phase, Dea doesn't die, and then your Chong has Electro, and then Seeds of Skanda. And then Nahida has that, you can burst, which would go through it, but then you can attack with Dea first, right? That does 2, 5, 3... No, swapping to Aika loses the game. You need to lethal here, but if you lethal, you also lose the game. If Le is smart, they will just end turn, knowing full well Aika can't attack.
And they can't really do anything but ending turn, honestly.
I disagree with that heal. Should have eaten on Nahida. Because Nahida has the helm, but this is fine.
Yeah, I think what they're seeing is like Nahida's dead to Chongyun Burst either way.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. The thing is, like, Dea is Dedge to skill. Actually, no, Day is not Dedge to skill. Because Pizza will heal one more. Nope, never mind. Yeah, no, you should have for sure eaten on Nahida. That would be top deck food.
Got a Cryo Res as well.
Oh, okay, well.
As well as an Azuma Res, so no cringe dice either.
Yeah, one of cringe dice. I believe Lesto wins this though. You normal attack on Dea, you force Changyu into lethal, and then you just skill on Nahida, and it's unlosable. The only way you lose is potentially if you skill. That's the only way you lose. But even then,
the slow load is on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the only way you lose is like you skill on Dea, Chang's at 4 HP, Jibu plays Lotus, and then you don't have enough dice to 5 cost. Smart play, yeah, there's normal attack.
Yep.
And no Lotus on Jibu's side, obviously running Covenant instead of Fresh Wind and Freedom, so can't do something like skill into Burst.
Yep. Skill coming down, and then we're just going to see a normal attack probably, maybe a skill. Normal attack is going to be enough, and Les takes game number 1.
In a very close nail-biter of a match where Jibu cringed on dice and wasn't able to do their full combo, Len managed to take the victory over Jibu with a very creative deck.
Like, I don't know, like, you can say that's not full combo, but at the same time, I don't know, got 3 normal attacks out in a turn.
Yeah, I mean, could have probably been 4, but, you know, small issues like that. I think, maybe if Jibu was able to get some Gambler's procs, it could have been possible, like, get that extra hit with the Omni dice, but really close either way, though.
Maybe putting the Gamblers on Ayaka might have been a mistake.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, you get 2 Omni dice transferred into next round, and there's the argument that if you didn't do that, Jibu wouldn't have had the dice to attack 3 times at all, wouldn't even have the dice to proc Parametric.
Obviously, you know, not drawing Minty Meat rolls, like, a really big mistake. I don't know what he was thinking.
Yeah, no, Jibu, like, you got unlucky, bro. What's going on? How are you such a bad gamer? You should have just had everything, had perfect dice. Come on, Jibu, you're better than this.
Alrighty. So, both people say they are ready.
Ooh, game 2. What spicy decks are we facing this time? We'll have to see. Bottom.
I guess quickly update. We have left, so it's going to be Razor EC and Din on one side, and Xiangling Fatui and Amber Melt on the other side.
Yeah, that Amber deck though, I'm really unsure about how to feel about that, because like Amber is known to be basically the worst character in the game, but on the other hand, we've seen that Les deck does have some sauce, right? We've seen it take the game over other meta staples.
Here we go.
Here we are, though. Ooh.
Full character engine again. We got
what's her name? Yaoi Nanatsuki. I think she's either she
playing an artifact,
or is she?
Playing an artifact's been 1 less elemental die. On top of that, for each of your characters already equipped with an artifact.
Yeah. She's the Master Zhang of artifacts.
Yeah. So big artifact engine.
Oh, this is the Amber deck. Alright. Well, let's see how it plays out. We had questions about this earlier, but this is Les' turn to prove us wrong. Facing off against Jibu's Candace Razor.
Yeah, I will say Amber is a lot less bad in the TCG than she is in the game. I'll be honest. Like, I think she's kind of underrated in that sense.
I mean, her burst does do big damage, and her Baron Bunny, like, it provides a 2 HP shield, right? You could negate the same amount of damage as a Tenacity, and it also deals 2 pyro damage, so But I just...
So 1 HP shield.
It's 1 instance of 2 damage. Amber's Spare and Bunny works really weird.
Okay. Well,
but yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, I got Yagi already down. That'll make Pepper's visits a bit less expensive. Oh yeah, right. They takes away 2 damage.
Yep, and then Jibu probably just going to normal twice on Raiden. Looks like they didn't manage to get good dice, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Le likely going to Amber, and Shen has up the Icy Cold, gonna melt end phase. Jibu's deck though, there's nothing really outstanding to point out. It's your standard Candace Razor list. Just no Liu Su, so you won't be able to get Raiden burst like super early. Although to be fair, her burst is 4-2, so it's not like you can get a turn 1 Raiden burst anyway, so it makes sense that you don't play him.
Yeah, I will say I'm not the biggest fan of tuning turn 1 for Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, we've seen this bite people before.
Yeah, especially if you don't have like draw cards like Sealy or Strategize. It can sometimes just mean that you don't have the tuning for round 2, and you kind of get stuck.
It's fine though, right? Because Jibu can just not need to tune Pepega.
Well, I guess we'll find out right now.
We will find out if we will repeat the mistakes of the past, or if we're just better. Eliza got some pretty nice dice though. Could probably Shenhe burst this round with a normal attack.
Yeah.
Alright, so maybe we shouldn't have tuned for the skill.
Yeah. You can tune enough a burst, but you can't do more.
Yeah, I mean, you can tune the Ito, you can tune the Sealy, and then you can like tune either the Covenant or the Woven burst, and then just like... Actually, no, you only need to tune 2. So you tune the Ito, and then you tune something else, you burst, play Varnar, and pass. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
No, it's 4 dice.
Yeah, you only need to tune 2, because there's 1 Electro at the very bottom there.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I don't know why it's displayed like that. The Electro should be like up higher, I don't know why it's there.
It's gonna Sealy here. I guess trying to get the cards for next turn.
Oh, that's pain. We'll need to tune 1 more. Oh, bye-bye Covenant.
Yeah, and it's probably just gonna Vanarana at that point.
Yeah, Vanarana carry 2 dice. Unfortunately, it's Geo dice, but what can you do?
Yeah, it's dice.
Yeah.
If you get 1 more, you can use it for Vanessa if you draw it.
Oh, that's true.
You can use them for parametric if you draw it. Like, there's a decent amount of usages. Also, you're mostly gonna normal attack anyway.
You can also like swap over to Candace now with one of the Geodices, right? Maybe take less damage on Riding. You can use her as Ito bait later on.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we got the Icy Colds down. We're probably gonna prep Shenhe all the way to the burst here, I would presume.
Yeah, I would assume so. Just like normal attack burst. Oh, I'm going to skill instead. Okay. And Rana going to give back a dice. Unfortunately, it is Pyro dice due to the character ordering. But there is Bestis. Oh, there's also Gravestone as well. Could choose just to put Gravestone. Yeah, you can choose the Gravestone, right? And then you give yourself turn priority, burst next turn. I don't hate that.
Okay, it seems like they're just going to put down another Baron Bunny.
Oh, that works too.
Or just Gravestone now, to be fair.
Yeah, you can also Gravestone now. I think I would have liked to see... I would have liked to see, like, the Gravestone... Yeah. Gravestone Amber. And you have Amber take the Candace first. You preserve health on Shenhe. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, dice. Oh, it does have a reroll. Got some Pyro in there.
Decent dice.
Nice. I think you take those dice.
That's also decent dice, though.
Oh, yeah. It's like it's the karma from last turn. You know, like if you cringe on dice, you gotta like not cringe next turn. That's how it works, right?
Well, I mean, they did cringe 2 times in a row. So the third time, I would say,
You
yeah,
know, third
please.
time's a charm. It's just like that saying. If you cringe twice, surely you don't cringe another.
Hmm. Yeah, it's gonna put down Baron Buddy again. I would say we're probably gonna see maybe Catherine into Shinha Burst here. It's very slow
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Honestly,
like you're using a lot of dice, but you need to fast swap. You want to get that burst because like a normal attack with Canvas Burst makes us you do 3 damage, right? And then Shenhe's Electro Aura, which means Electro Charge will do +1, which puts Shenhe within lethal range of a normal attack.
yeah, the problem I just see with it is like you're essentially putting yourself out of range of doing another action, and Razor's about to hit the field.
Yeah, that's true. And like there's also the parametric to consider as well, and then there's the woven. Although I don't think Jiwood has enough dice to take full advantage of that.
Yeah, I guess we don't have like we neither have intermediate rolls or gamblers, so we can't really extend too far.
There's still the woven though. Woven gets you places.
Yeah, the switch to Raiden, I'm a bit curious about because it essentially means like you can switch to Shenhe for free here.
Yeah, I believe this is just a bait though, right? Like you bait land to a safe swap, and then normal attack does lethal here though. I think that's a miscalc on Les part, unless I'm just math issuing really bad.
I feel like you are. Normal
I,
text don't need to.
no, it
Yeah.
is 3. Yeah, I'm right.
Oh right, with yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
never
electric
mind.
with the electro aura. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Fair
yeah.
enough.
I think Jibu should just go for the attack here. I don't think there's a reason not to. There we go. Yeah. See, I can do math. I'm so proud of myself.
Goes to Amber again. One thing that I will say though is it seems like Laz is prepping here to get Jibu to end turn and then prop the parametric.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, yeah, it's gonna happen.
But like, it's not even that bad, right? Because there's Varanar to catch 2 of the dice.
Yeah. To be fair, you're gonna end with one he does anyway. So you're gonna lose 2 of the dice.
Shibu can also swap as well, right? Just in case Le has a Woven or an Ito that lets them burst. You can just swap, and then that way Le either... Le is double Woven, so you can swap another time to force Shibu to end. I don't know.
One thing I will ask though is like, what even is Les's like win condition at this point? Like, we don't have burst build on Eula at all. We don't have Shenhe burst down. Like,
yeah, Eula doesn't have Grimheart stack. I believe the game plan is to get melts with Amber and Shenhe, right? You get a turn 2 burst, ideally, with Shenhe. You just go back to Amber, get a second Baron Bunny, right? Then you chip their characters down with that, and finish it off with Eula with Gravestone to just go for 2 tapping. The thing is, though, I think Le played too much around Jibu's parametric. They really tunnel visioned on that too much and just allowed Jibu to do whatever they wanted and just didn't pressure Jibu in his setup phase.
Yeah, we're gonna have another turn of prayer left, so we can see perhaps the OTK turn on Razor now. Like, I think if you skill on on Candace here, you bait out so many dice that at that point it's really difficult to stop Razor.
On the other hand, you might want to go into Razor now because there's parametric, right? You have 10 dice. If you swap Razor, play parametric. That wouldn't need to skill on Eula in order to give you an extra stack, though. Yeah, maybe like it is best to just skill right now, and then unfortunately no gamblers. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, no multi-beat rolls either.
No, I actually think I like swapping over to Razor because you have changing shifts and woven, which makes it so you have effectively 9 dice after playing parametric, where you can guarantee a triple skill. You can like burst normal.
So you can also see here, like on the other side, a courtyard into tenacity here.
It would be free thanks to Nana. I think at this stage of the game though, Jibu should just be able to sweep. Because Les Eula doesn't have Grimheart stacks, and Razor is above 6 HP, so he's not really within threat of a one-shot. And Razor could just swap in with the help of Candace's Hydro application on swap, right? Razor could one-shot Amber. Burst doing 3 base damage, right? And then with the EC as well, like really bring Eula down. And after that, a normal attack should be all it's needed to finish off the game. That Lotus Crisp as well makes it so that basically can't kill Razor this turn, no matter what.
Yeah, Les has to switch here, pretty much.
That Baron, but
like Amber should.
Amber lives on 1. Amber should live on 1.
But at that point, like, you know, Eula's at 6, and Eula doesn't like Razor can do 6 per normal.
Yeah, right. Like, and there's no food either. That's the burst. Didn't play parametric. Okay.
Yeah, I think at this point you're not gonna proc it, and you're much safer, just in the knowledge that you definitely have 2 normal attacks left.
Okay, well now it's impossible for Leia to kill Razor. There's like physically not enough dice. G-Boot should just do normal, and that's more than enough to finish the game. There it is. A little bit of Electro application too. Yep.
Yep, and that should be all she wrote. G-Boot taking game number 2, and is going to take us to number 3.
I think, yeah, this isn't really surprising looking at the decks. Like, Razor Candace does really well into slow decks that let them set up, and then like Razor can just do big damage with Candace burst setup. And with combined with the electro charges that does go through shielding, if you don't play fast to try to get rid of Candace before she bursts, they can kind of just roll over you with all of their dice cheaters, and Len wasn't able to play fast enough to match the tempo. I think they really failed to put pressure on G-Boot. Like, looking at the end there, Candace and Razor were both basically full HP.
Yeah, like, I think it was like 8 and 6 or something.
It was 8, 6, and 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
so
I think turn 2, I think they used too much dice to try to stop G-Boot from proccing parametric. I think it would have been much better if they just rushed an Amber Burst at that point, combined with Genta, would have been able to get a lot more melts off. It would have threatened G-Boot a lot more.
Yeah, and another thing I will say is, like, Candace Razor really isn't, like, it's not really difficult to adapt to, like, any game plan, because it's like, it's a very linear deck that wants to do exactly one thing, and as long as you can't interrupt that one thing, you're just gonna lose to it eventually.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It's not really, like, you know, threatened by the sauce that Les is bringing here. Either way, it seems like we're about to jump into the last game. It's gonna be Xiangling Fatui versus Din.
Ooh. I don't see this matchup going very well for De. I hate to say it. I don't believe Xiangling Fatui has enough damage to break through a fully set up Ito. But, like, the thing about Sisson Mage is that her summons disappear if she takes reaction damage, right? So they have a lot less uses than you think. And then Xiangling only has 2 uses of Pyronado as well. And I don't know.
I do see Tenacity here, though, so maybe we're looking at a lot more defensive of a deck in general.
The thing is, though, like, you can get a lot of damage end phase, right? Because, like, with the melts, you can do 5 damage. The problem is, with System Mage as the only source of cryo, you only really get that end phase damage. System Mage doesn't do a lot of upfront cryo damage. So you're not really being threatened, right? And the only way that Leo would be able to proc a cryo res is if System Mage does it, or through an agent skill. And they don't provide as much punch as something like a Bennett skill or a Keck skill. Oh my god, G-Boot, you gamer. You absolute gamer. Oh, what a Chad.
God, just full ramp in your face.
G-Boot is my type of player. Oh god.
You know that Les gets to completely set up on juggling as well.
Well, I'm gonna say it here. Jibu's winning this like 90% of the time. You can quote me on that.
Oh yeah, I think like getting this type of start. I don't know, like it's like 1 in 8 games with Ito, and it's like
Oh, and there's send off
so
too to get rid
difficult.
of distance summons. Oh no, it's over. It's so done. If Jibu doesn't win this, I shall eat my slipper.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough people in the audience to clip it, so like if. Oh wait, but the stream's gonna be recorded. Okay, well, we're just gonna hope
You're
this
not
moment
getting
gets
out of
buried.
this one.
No one watches the beginning of the match, right? They only watch the exciting part. No one cares about openings.
They just see Din and be like, I'm gonna be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, like they're gonna skip to the next match, right? So no one was here to hear that. On Les deck though, they're running Pancration, which is pretty saucy, but I don't quite like it in this deck, mainly because you're also running Catherine, which makes it so swap stalling is a lot harder. And also this deck doesn't like swap stalling.
Conspiracy, obviously.
Yeah, Particular Conspiracy is quite a good card, but I also don't understand the Heavy Strike. Maybe it's like do 5 damage Agent Normals in combination with Stealth, and maybe like a Melt Tornado or anything could do some surprise burst damage. The thing is, though, I don't think you apply enough Cryo where that's ever a factor.
Okay,
where you
what
like
he
you
could
surprise
do,
someone
though,
with Pyro Tornado, Melt Heavy Strike damage.
what he could do, though, is go to Sisson Mage.
Okay.
Put on Pyro Resonance.
Okay.
A Heavy Strike.
Okay.
Have Pyro Tornado up.
Okay.
And then do like 7 or 8 damage.
The only issue is that doesn't work.
Why not?
Pyres does not proc on follow-up attacks. It only works if you do the reaction damage on your hit.
Okay, we have Goba on the field.
Unfortunately, Pyres isn't Dendro Res. It does not work off field. And like you have double summons set up, right? That's your game plan for the double summons. Like you're basically never.
Yeah.
You're never using Pyres.
It's probably for the better, because otherwise, like, you could just end turn with Pyro Res and something on the field is gonna take 9 damage.
Yeah, no, that'd be incredibly unhealthy. Like, imagine though, right? Imagine. Oh. But yeah, no, all Jibu needs to do is just like Yadea skill here or something, and then send off on the Sisson summons, and Le basically just does 1 damage end phase. Ooh,
Yeah.
using Dea to tank the Electro. Alright, quite smart, quite smart.
Yeah, I think it's also kind of good because, like, on Ito, like, you kind of do want to make use of the, what's it called, the Tenacity stacks.
Yeah, well, there's a send-off I was talking about, and there's a Liven. Oh, the Liven to eat the dice that Tenacity will generate from the Guamba hit. Yeah, I mean... Although, Ito doesn't have any stacks right now, mainly because Djibouti has just been ramping this entire time.
Like, the opposing team is like at 10, 10, and 10 at this point.
I mean, they're going to be at 10, 10, 10 until they're at 0, 0, 0.
Yeah. Like, you gotta have to, start speeding this up a bit, though.
That is true. Pirate decks are known to just output a lot of damage very, very fast. Like, Djibouti doesn't have an infinite amount of time to set up. He just has a lot of time to set up.
Like, he seems to be going for the classic, like, turn 4 pop-off.
Yep. Not sure if Djibouti has enough dice to actually skill here. Looks like he's thinking maybe about tuning. Can't see the dice, so...
Yeah, that's a good point.
There it is. Does have enough dice to skill, though. Maybe thinking about tuning for Geo-Res, potentially?
I think you don't really have to, though. Like...
Yeah, you're right. Like, you're only going to take the some electro charge damage, so it's not even that much. Gets another send-off. What a gamer. Yeah, there's a skill. Also has double heavy strike. If Led attacks here, Ito could just do a charge attack, do 4 damage. Oh, unfortunately Tenacity Shield 8s those. Oh wait, still got a stack from Ushi. Huh. Apparently you still get stacks if Ushi Shield doesn't break, question mark? Heavy, that's the heavy strike. Okay.
Yep.
I mean,
some
that's...
damage taken. We do have a Hash Brown here.
Yeah, Hash Brown can... Hash will heal Ito right back up to 9 HP, and then like Tenacity Shields will proc next turn as well, so Ito's technically on 11, and Led doesn't have enough dice at this point to really continue the combo.
Yeah, it seems like a fairly simple setup to get to burst at this point on Jibu's side.
Yep, I think Jibu's just gonna charge attack, and I think after this, it's a send-off with the 2 Electro dice, and then Liban eats 2, next turn you come in with 10 dice plus Sumer's City, and like, you're just gaming. Right, yeah, and the next turn you can Geo-Res Ushi, you get that last bit of energy, you put yourself back on 3 stacks, because Agent will likely attack. Call it a day.
Yep. You'll also be at that point, so you get 2 Tenacity, 4 Geo-Res, and the Ushi Shield. So...
And the Bell Shield as well.
Well, 4 is with the Bell Shield, right?
You also crystallize, so it should be 5.
Yeah, okay. So then you'll be at 15 EHP.
Yeah, what a chunky boy.
Okay, this is actually gonna take the switch here.
Oh, yeah, this is fine, right? You just eat the Crow hit, and then you can send off next turn.
Yeah.
Like Hash Brown, and then you have Live and eat 2 dice, right? And you tank the Agent initial hit. Yeah, that way that way Led doesn't get a melt with Agent. Yeah, I like that.
I actually like this another way as well, which is it's what is Les to end first, which essentially means they act first, and then like they're on let's say 5 dice, and
you're right.
You're on 10.
Yeah, because like Led doesn't want to slop stall. They want to get their stuff out quick, and then Jibu can just take the time to play it slow. Does do the send-off though, so Liven unfortunately will not eat anything. Liven remains unfed.
Yeah. What if honestly thought that just tanking it on Noel, because like you don't really care that much about Noel's HP, right?
No, not really, right? Your equipment is on Ito. Ito almost has energy, and like Ito by himself should be more than enough to sweep entire teams, like 90% of the time. Oh, fast up in the Shungling. Pyronado? Yeah, toss up. Shall this be a toss
down?
Toss up or toss down? Oh, it gets 2. I think that's a toss up.
That's up enough at least, and that's
the
deal.
That's a toss really up. There it is. I mean, Noel is still really healthy. Oh, wow, Jibu does not have good dice. I will say that. Like, what if Jibu just plays Helm and ramps here or something? Because those dice aren't very good. What shall he do? Tuning your entire hand to, like, skill sounds really bad. I think unironically here, you just swap to Ito, you try to eat some of Les' dice, and then just consider you put Tenacity on either Noel or Dea, and then you end your turn. Have Liven eat the rest. It's like, it feels so bad to play with 0 Geo. I mean, you got 2. Oh, so Mistake does make it so you can Ushi with only 2 dice. Really thinking here. I do not fancy being a Jibu choose. We'll tune 1. tuning probably for time. Oh, chooses to Noelle Shield. Okay. I don't know if I like that. I think, like, skilling on Noelle is just so much of a waste of dice.
Look
If
at
you,
what
like,
we're trying to do here is now go onto Ito.
the thing is, though, if you swapped Ito before, right, that Power Tornado would have hit him, and then you would have gotten your Tenacity proc, so you can Ushi without needing to tune.
Well, you got it from Goba.
Yeah, I suppose. I just...
Like, essentially, you
Still.
can skill here on Jibu's side, keep one dice, get one from Goba, and then feed Liban with it.
But if you skill here, you need to tune too. Right? That's like...
We have enough cards. It's like one heavy strike and...
Yeah, I guess.
And the Wharf,
I think...
yeah.
Yeah, tune the Wharf. I guess, like, tune your... No, Day is like one shot. I think you don't tune your I haven't lost yet. Yeah, you tune the heavy strike, you skill, and then you play strategize. That way Liban eats one, Goba hits, you get another Geodice. Yeah. Yeah, you fill your hand back up. Strategize would make it so you're at 6, and face draw 4, yeah, full hand. Yeah. Okay, not that bad.
Oh.
Huh.
Not sure why I wouldn't just tank the Goba here. And I guess technically, like, you keep away the aura, so you're not
maybe
gonna see
worried.
like a...
I think it maybe Jibu's worried about fast swap power res burst on Sisson Mage. It's the only really thing. It's the only play I'm seeing where you might be worried about Ito's HP, but even then it doesn't come close to lethaling. And then Le would be without their big nuke option because Agent Burst isn't even close to being up. No energy on him. I think Jibu's playing too passively here. I think Jibu should be more aggressively building Agent Burst and start pressuring Le here because there's really nothing to be threatened about.
Okay. Still have Power Tornado up with one more stack.
I don't think you want normal on Xiangling. Like, ideally you go System Mage or something, so at the very least you get a melt off of it. Please do not normal into Burst on Xiangling. That is, like, the worst play you could be doing. Still thinking. An option is to swap Sisson to threaten lethal on Noelle, but I don't think Jibu really cares about that, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. Lotus Quest onto... Okay.
What is this for? That doesn't... Lethal, though. Noelle lives on 1, and Ito can't come in yet. What is that Lotus for? I think Jibu should just break this with a normal attack.
Yeah, like it's about it's pretty much about guaranteeing the power tornado, but like
why though? If you wanted to do that, you should just go on Sisson Burst and then like come back next turn to resummon Guoba and then get Power Tornado. That way, at the very least, you get another melt end phase, right? And you also get a melt now. I just don't like that play. I really don't.
I will say we've almost whittled down the supporting cast for Ito, which makes it a lot more difficult to just like keep receiving the rain of damage. Of course, you have like tenacity and like, you know, double GRS is probably going to seal the deal here. But if that wasn't the case, let's say like that,
well,
we might actually still be in a decent position.
I will say though that HP disparity is going to get solved very soon.
Yeah.
You know, we're about to even out the HPs. Big boy Oni Ito is coming in. Is fast swap? Is it burst or skill? Does choose the burst. The fun fact: Sisson Burst self-applies cryo, so Jibu's gonna get a free crystallize. Could like Geo-Res burst, get shields back up.
Yeah, I think you'd probably do that.
Slamming. Another thing to note here is that every single one of Les' characters are within heavy strike charge attack range. No one is safe.
Subtract to channeling, that's not with Catherine, so...
Yeah, it is a slow swap. You heavy strike here? I think you heavy strike here. Because without Pyronado, like, you're basically denying melts the rest of the game.
To be fair, there's no way for Pyronado either.
Right, yeah, I think you do want a heavy strike now, though, to deny for next turn. Can't I have a mouse yet, so you eat Lotus. No, you Geores. Oh, because you have Crystallized Shield. Yeah, this will still give you shields. Tune 1. There it is, yep.
And we're going to be on a lot of HP.
Ito is a big boy. Unfortunately, tuned the other heavy strike, so won't be able to do it again. Do you, like, smack here? Ooh, I haven't lost. Yeah, it's just charging energy, okay. Can't really do anything. Oh, maybe you play the Liu Su? You get another assistant burst question mark? Yeah, there it is. Well, I think with that, though, it's just clean up for Jibu. 3 charge attacks will be all he needs. And it's impossible for that to do enough damage to lethal Ito at this point.
Yeah, should still have one more free, or like 2 cost normal attack here.
Might instead just attune for Liban or something. Tune the Liban, get the Liban. You eat the vape. Next turn you Lotus, charge attack again or something.
Eating the vape is tough though, honestly. I think maybe we're even seeing a switch.
Vape only does 4 though, so like your Crystallized Shields will eat them all, and the next turn you get your Tenacity back up. Oh, we'll just go hit. Alright, well, Les characters are within 2 tapping range, and not even Lotus would save them, because Ito would do 6. Lotus would bring them up to 5, so double charge attack would be all Jibu needs to win at this point in time.
Yeah, there is Fatui Conspiracy. If you roll... Okay, if you roll Electro...
you roll Electro and you skill on Agent, Ito would still lethal you, but then you would like overload them onto Noel, so he wouldn't need to waste dice. But considering how dice efficient Ito is...
Isn't Noel just capable of... Actually, no, there's Tenacity. There's Tenacity, technically, yeah.
No, but then, like, Jibu just swaps back, and what do you do, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, Noel isn't enough at that point.
Yeah, Jibu need to use dice to swap back. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Jibu still wins, but... Oh! Okay, no. Hold on. What, Jibu needs to use more... Oh, what? Question mark, what is this?
Heavy Strike? How much is Heavy Strike?
Not nearly enough.
I guess it's trying to...
Oh, it's the superconduct. Yeah, superconduct for the Noella, but like, I think you just
at that point, like,
you just normal attack. Normal attack should do 4, which is enough. Oh, you swapped in. All right, well, we're gonna play the avoid the agent agent burst game here. Agent burst 5/7. No, Ito would still live that. Actually, no, Ito would not live it. Ito only has 7. Okay, very smart play here. Theoretically, Leg could have lethaled Ito with Agent I Haven't Lost Yet Burst, which would have done 7 with the melt. So swapping it to...
Channeling went down last turn. Or you mean take it...
Yeah, because Ito would have lethaled Assistant Mage with a charge attack. So yeah, just going to force Leg completely out of dice to avoid that.
Yep, switching back and forth. And I just switch to Ito, and this is clean up.
Oh boy.
And boom.
Yep. Oh my god. G-Food, why?
I mean, he still has a woven, he still has the superlative super strength. He doesn't need to.
God, G-Food, why?
Well,
it's fine.
GG's to G-Boot. Honestly, GG's to Laz as well, as the 8th seed, taking a game and getting this one at least relatively close. I mean, let's be real here. If we didn't see Tenacity Bell turn 1, this could have been a lot closer.
There may have been a threat, right? Because like Le would be able to do 10 damage within 2 turns with those end phase vaporizes, but G-Boot is just the better gamer. And like with their deck in particular, they don't apply enough cryo to really take advantage of power res. Jibun was just able to infinitely tank all their damage and just slowly chip them down. And like Monito went in, he really went in.
Yeah.
But still, I
Right.
think it's like for being your first majors, taking off a game of like probably one of the best players in North America is quite a feat.
Mm. Yeah, I feel like historically either the best or the second best player in the field right now.
Yeah, it's like
Um,
Jibun is at least top four, right? Like the best players in NA is like Ting,
yeah,
Robot Wizard, Jibun.
yeah, and
Yeah,
like
those.
in this tournament, it's like pretty much between Djibouti and Ting for
Yeah,
like, um,
Robot Wizard taking a little bit of a break this season, which is fair.
yeah,
But with that being said, we're just going to take a short little break, and then we shall move on to our semifinals.
yeah.
Let's
Let's maybe take a quick look at the bracket for that.
yeah,
Just
this
so
is a
we.
little teaser for our matches.
Mhm.
Mm.
Uh, it is going to be.
Ooh, who shall it be?
See, I
Oh,
haven't looked at it yet, so I don't actually know who won the other matches.
I don't know either. uh,
um, Seems like the
ah,
bracket is not going
here
to.
it is. It's
Yeah,
up
there we
now.
go. Okay.
It looks like
Uh,
it'll be G-Boot and Mistake versus Glass and Ting.
mhm.
Now, Glass is actually a transfer from Asia, so that's going to be quite exciting. They reached quarters last tournament, so we'll see if they manage to take out Ting, the heavyweight champion and the winner of our very first major tournament. That's some fun trivia for all the viewers out there.
Yeah. Yeah, on the other side we have Mistake. Honestly, a long time player, but I think might be first or second major appearance. Isn't as far as I know, not really a major veteran, but
This
we'll see
this
what
should
they're
be their
bringing.
fourth, so they've been here
Really?
quite a lot. Yes.
Okay, never mind. I'm just wrong then. I'm not that knowledgeable on the NA scene specifically.
Yeah.
But yeah, gonna be interesting. We had one upset, which was Mistake over Spirit, and the rest was just by seed.
Yeah. I think like with that though, we'll take a little bit of break. We'll have players give them time to think about what cards they wish to ban, and we'll see you guys soon for the semifinals. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the semifinals. These four players have battled a grueling 4.5, yes, 4.5 weeks to make it here. And these players have just finished a grueling challenge against their co-competitors. Let's see who we have left.
Yeah. We have.
There we are.
Here we go. So, we're gonna have to sadly say goodbye to the people who were eliminated at round 1. That will be the Spirit, Franz, Les, and
Shan. Yes, Shan.
There we go.
Goodbye to the dearly departed. I hope you may find a great offer at the Longshang Funeral Parlor. I heard they have a 2-for-1 deal going on right now. Or maybe that was last year. Who knows? And here we are once again with our 4 remaining players making... You know, I just realized this looks like a Tetris block.
Right.
It's the L Tetris block. Look at that.
Oh.
But yes, let's take a look at some of the player cards for those we don't get to see. Starting off, let's take a look at Spirit. We've seen him a few times. He's one of our fellow production staff.
Yeah, saying in desperation for Stellar Jades for Ruan Mei. So, you know, a Honkai player.
And we can also see that Spirit is the honest sort. I've clocked in 0 hours of practice. It's Jover. And well, we can see that those 0 hours of practice showing their ugly head, unfortunately getting eliminated in the quarterfinals. But we can see here that Spirit is a Majors veteran, with this being their 4th appearance, and their deck choices are relatively standard.
Yeah, we got you know, Waxen, which is a bit of a newer one, and of course Wanderer Freeze. But other than that, received sort of the standard lineups.
Yeah, and another player who got eliminated during the quarterfinals. Next up is Urshi Franz. We'll have that player card up soon. PM.
CR. Wanderer is overrated. By who? I guess in
Now,
the name.
now watch me lose to it. Oh no. I would love to see who Urshifuran's opponent was in the first deck to see whether or not they did potentially lose to it. That would be rather ironic. Looking at their decks, though, you can see a combination of mostly meta decks combined with a little rogue appearance there with Child's Vape.
Mm-hmm.
Something I want to point out, though, is that particular Child Vape deck is running free Hash Brown tech. My favorite type. But yeah, this will be their second major appearance, so congratulations for making it here once again. Unfortunately, didn't make it too far. Maybe next time will be the magic number, the third time. We shall see.
Yeah. As we are about to jump into our first semi-final, it is going to be Glasswings versus Ting.
Ooh, okay. Well, Ting we just saw last time with a variety of very rogue options.
Yeah.
Although his competence, has been proven multiple times, we'll see if we can pilot it to another victory against Glass, who is migrating from Asia to appear in NA for their fourth Majors appearance.
Yeah. Says you can't run from stall.
Oof.
Well, there's a lot of stall in that lineup, I'll be honest.
There is so much stall in
This
that
is
lineup.
about as stalled maxed as a lineup could be, I'll be honest.
I mean, you could replace one more deck for Kaya Long Range, and then I think that's about as stally as it gets.
Yeah, would have to be RXN, I think.
Oh, wait,
Like
No.
AC is kind of the stalliest version of EC, I would say.
Yeah, that's true. No, you can bring a full round of stall. You replace RXN with Kaya Long Range, and then you replace Zhongli and with Ito for Din, and then for the Ocean deck you replace with G-Ocean with Zhongli, and then you bring 5 stall decks. Let's go. Could have theoretically been a 5 stall. Although, I don't know if their opponents would want to deal with it.
I mean, they're already bringing Daya, though.
That's true.
I think they've brought, like, every stall character that isn't called Kaya at this point.
Oh, right, no, Ito's being used with Kokume off.
Yeah.
Wow, this is like...
This is stall maxed. Like...
min-maxed for stall. Oh my god. Yep, and their opponent, we've seen them play before, it is Ting, the master of dad jokes, with their very interesting lineup of cards.
Mm-hmm. What do you call a pay? Oh wait, we already did this.
We already did this. There's no need to repeat a dad joke. It doesn't get funnier the second time.
Yeah, very interesting lineup. We did get to see a decent amount of it. We didn't get to see the Pyrito, so that could be interesting.
Yes, Pyrito did get banned last time, as well as the Clea Overburn deck. So hopefully this time we'll get to see it shine. Although with Glasses in stall lineup, likely will ban it. Doesn't want to deal with the Nahida piercing damage, which obviously you cannot negate with shields.
All right, so we got a Pyrito ban, as well as a death penalty ban.
Very understandable. I would not want to play against DP, and Pyrito is like the closest thing to meta that Ting has brought today. I'm expecting to see that banned quite a lot, honestly, if Ting continues on to the bracket. Still waiting on the second one, though.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize Glass's in-game tag is literally I love stall.
No! No! No, not like this. Not like this. Oh.
Alrighty.
What shall the second ban be? What is expected here? If you were in their shoes, what would you ban? I'm curious now.
Okay, let me see. So, I think just getting rid of Bin or Sin in this case would be nice. If you don't have that much experience against Geostall, maybe go for that. And then on the other side, let me check that. Probably go get rid of Tartaglia Freeze. That sounds like the most annoying and like it sounds like a deck that you're not prepared for, but that you can get punished really hard with, you know?
Yeah, I can see your reasoning for it.
Alright, seems like they're about ready for ban number 2.
Oh, should be coming up soon. I see them typing it out. We shall see if your predictions are correct. Here we are.
You know, I really thought it was going to be soon, but seemingly they're going to take a little... Oh, there we go.
Oh, they're gone. All right.
See, just a bit of Caster Curse to help it, you know?
Oh, it looks like the child deck is getting banned, so you were correct. And Ting banned Sin. Well, I guess Lewis is just a prophet. You heard it here first.
Yeah, see, I can only get Caster Curse once in any given interaction. So if I say they're not going to go anytime soon, they're going to go, but they're going to ban exactly what I tell them to.
But like, I don't think caster cursing works like that. Like, what if like,
You doubt my
like
power?
That? I don't know. I think like caster cursing is stronger than you expect. Who knows? But yes, I mean, this does leave us with 3 decks remaining on both sides, though. Let's see if I shall be the prophet and get to predict what decks they'll bring first. I think Ting will bring the Cube deck, because Cube, and Glass will bring, likely, I'm thinking Agent EC, just because it's the most generically strong deck out of what they have left. That is my prediction. What about you?
I'd like to see just opening up with Geostall, honestly. And on the other side... yeah, Cube sounds okay.
Yeah, Cube. Everyone loves Cube. Cube. Now this
Ting
background.
says that he will run from stall.
Yeah, Ting did ban 2 stall decks. Understandable though. Fun fact.
As we jump in, we were both completely wrong, as we do have 2 overburn decks going up against each other.
Well,
what is
Pancreation? Oh my god, I actually don't have that unlocked yet. So Pancreation is a very interesting card. Basically, what it does is that it must be played when you have at least 8 dice, and what it will do is that whoever ends second gets to draw 2 cards, either you or your opponent. It doesn't matter which.
Oh right, it's like a challenge. I love it.
Yeah, it's like which person's got more dice. Although I don't think Ting will use it turn 1, because like obviously starting first you're gonna run out of dice second, so we'll either play it. There's Raiden Talent in that deck. Does RHN run Raiden Talent? I can't remember.
Wait,
there's also Heavy Strike.
But
Heavy Strike and Raiden Talent. What?
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about that Heavy Strike.
I'll be honest, so I'm gonna have to check it when it comes up. Did keep the Pancreation though. Is playing the Pancreation.
Oh.
Hello.
Okay. Is Ting going for Swap Stall turn 1?
I feel like you give up a lot of value that way.
Actually, no, it's not that bad though, because there's Covenant of Rock. Ting can go Klee, right? Play Dungeons Chef Mouse skill, and then Covenant of Rock charge attack, which would actually make him end second. Because if Glass wants to do a reaction, we'll have to swap and then skill, right? Oh my god, Ting is swap stalling turn 1.
Yeah.
Unless the plan was always to go Nahida.
Can I have chaining shifts? Oh, that's actually big.
Oh, the Liu Su? Wait, that's huge. Yeah, and then you tune 1, and then you can get Power Tornado like immediately start of next round. Oh my god, Ting swap stall turn 1.
Yeah, so he is gonna get the extra 2 cards.
Yeah, that's true. There's a Jumpty Dumpty. I'm liking. Yeah, Glass is now forced to end.
I guess you can always take Covenant to swap stall twice, even if like.
Oh, there's the Pancreation. Gets double Gamblers. Oh, there's Ting's Decklist on the side. I forgot to mention that earlier, but we can see the Pancreation.
We
Clee
got the
Talent.
Clee Talent, nice.
Yeah, and then like we're also running Dungeons Art Engine, which is like seeing a lot of popularity nowadays with Chef Mao. I'm seeing a lot of players choose to use her.
Yeah.
Maybe companions will start like being played in more decks. But like what I really want to see though is Glass's use of Raiden talent, because like that's not something you see every day. Unfortunately, we won't see how useful Heavy Strike is because Glass just tuned their only copy.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ting didn't charge attack, swapping instead over to Fischl to get overloaded onto Nahida. That way, like you can threaten a quicken stat hit onto Raiden. Very smart. I like this. And then Ting immediately dices up Cringe. Does have double Liben though, so not the worst thing in the world, Copium.
The thing is, you would say that, but then you see like 4 Geo dice, and like it's just a wall of white dice.
Oh, Chef Mao gives Dendro dice. What a gamer. Oh, Ting's gonna have to tune like his entire hand for this. Oh no.
At least if you want to use 5 skill, it's only gonna use the 3 skill. It makes sense.
Ideally, you would 5 cost, but like I can understand with how bad your hand is.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna see like Gambler's Leap and Pass, maybe even a Hash Brown on top.
I agree.
Maybe take one more switch to not.
Oh, could swap Klee and then charge attack and then Liben on 2 maybe, right? That we have aura on everyone. You get a reaction.
If you're gonna use this many dice, you'd rather just get the Liben proc next turn, so you get like more cards and more Omni dice. So you
hand is looking empty as well. That's true.
Like if you get screwed again on dice next turn and you didn't get the Liben out, you just screwed completely.
You're right. Yeah, like this deck in particular, you're using a lot of skills. There's not really a point where you want a normal attack, so dice is quite important compared to some other decks. Glass will normal attack. Putting Klee onto 6 HP. Will live the end phase summons. Will only eat 3 from Raiden's summon. Live on 3 HP. Fischl gets overloaded with Pyro. Will be on 3 HP as well. Will just Gambler's Liben. Oh, tune for the charge attack. Oh, and they get the reset. Yeah, with the skill, okay. And then I can guarantee a reaction. Klee will get burst. And then Klee will leave the summons. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. I like this.
Yeah. Okay, can Glass do anything with I haven't lost yet here though.
You could
charge Raiden with that.
You could like swap Nahida, right? And then I haven't lost yet. This will charge your burst, and then you can use your last remaining dice to swap back to Raiden.
Yeah. I don't really like the Timmy play here. We're not gonna make it there.
I agree. Yeah, it might have been better
to keep it as a fodder at this point.
Using Ivan Lassia on Nahida also means that like you won't be able to use that Raiden talent. It's basically impossible to get energy for that last remaining bit. You just want to stay on Nahida for the rest of the game, and then Raiden will just be 9 HP.
Yeah. I'm still not a big fan of Timmy, I'll be honest. Like, I still don't see the value as much. Like, you're essentially playing 2 turns. Like, you're playing down 1 card for 2 turns to get like 1 Omni dice.
Well, Timmy is good in a lot of decks if you draw him turn 1, right? Because then like turn 3, which is most next big turns, you have 9 dice. Cool. And an extra card.
Cool.
But no, I understand where you're getting at. You have to wait like 2 turns before Timmy gives you value. Like maybe you fit in something else instead. I can understand it. Glass does get to go first. A skill will lethal King's Fischl and then like get a Paonado onto someone as well. This will actually, if you skill, it would force Ting to go into Nahida because I mean, oh no, 5 cost would. Well, if you 5 cost, of course, is Nahida, but if you only 3 cost, Ting can just go Klee, you tank the hit, Klee lives on 1, and then you burst, right? And it's like Nahida's more than enough to finish the game at that stage. Add Muse Bears for Glass. Maybe this deck is like the better version of YXN. Oh, Raiden Talent is there now too. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Unfortunately, Raiden has no way of actually getting that last bit of energy because I haven't lost it. It was used last turn.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been like a decent idea to go to Raiden instead and not charge Nahida's burst instead.
Yeah, because like right here you want to skill too instead of bursting. You want to save that burst for someone else, right? So, Glass will 5 cost. This forces Ting onto Nahida. Otherwise, Klee will get lethal by Power Nado. I believe that's what the best was for. And then after this, it's just a follow-up burst onto the Nahida.
If I might have just best us to gain some time, but yeah.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to commit.
I think like you fresh wind 5 cost, right? And then you tune the last 2 cards in your hand to burst onto Nahida, which Ting is forced to swap to, which should lethal. No, she lives on 2. There you go. Ooh, okay.
Does she have to Power Nado?
There it is. Yep, that's the last use of Power Nado. Burst here doesn't lethal. It should only do 5 on burst.
Yeah.
Oh no, it should do 6 because Raiden amplifies it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately lives on 1 HP. With this, though, Glass
you're in a really tough spot, though, still. 8 dice, though.
Oh, Ting has no Dendro dice. We need to tune his entire hand for this.
Or just go to Klee.
Or go to Klee. I mean, if you go to Klee, you still need to tune. I
guess we tune 1 here, get the burst out, and then...
the Chef Mao to hopefully get a Dendro dice to tune less. Yeah, like, you burst here to get, like, to put Nahida within 1-shot range. You go Klee burst. Oh. Last remaining dice to swap to Raiden to deny the Klee Gambler's reset. Ting can still get it, though, with skill. Like, that... Yeah, that's the burst.
Skill charge, right?
Skill charge is enough. Raiden lives on 1 HP.
But he can skill.
Yeah, not enough dice to skill. Gonna swap back to Nahida. This way, Klee takes like the least amount of damage. It would only be Pyro Aura, which Glass can't really benefit off of.
Yeah, I feel like you do just let Nahida go down here, though.
Yeah, Klee is the more healthy option of the two, and also has Gamblers.
The only question is, do you use... Yeah, you use it to eat both.
Oh, yeah,
so you can't get overloaded.
The thing is... I think Glass did have a Star Signs, yeah, like, to just make it so you can't get a reaction off Raiden Burst. Timmy will actually proc now, though. Like, if Glass top decks a Star Signs, it's just Jover, because there's also Talent in hand. Would, of course, need enough Electro Dice to use it.
Okay, Adeptus. The thing is, I don't think Raiden's going to live long enough to use that.
Yeah, no energy. Unfortunately, didn't top deck their Star Signs. I think just like normal attack here, you put Klee onto 3 HP, and then... Oh, you don't have enough Dendro Dice! And the Heat of 5 cost would have been enough after a normal attack. Although Ting does have food in hand. I think Klee should win this. Ting should win this. Oh my god, I'm getting their names mixed up.
Lotus, Lotus should be enough.
Yeah. Just
do normal attack here.
Normal attack, right? And then Glass has no food except for Adeptus. So Klee Bomb in combination with a reaction with the Dendro on Nahida is more than enough.
Yeah. And that's going to be GG. Actually, the burst takes her out already. Ting taking game number 1. And is 1 step closer to making it to the finals.
Yeah, Ting taking the first round with Fischl Overburn over the more standard RXN, proving that maybe this version is the better version of Overburn.
It seems like a lot less sort of focused around big breakpoints and big bursts, and more just using very small skills and just stacking things up over
Yeah,
time.
that's true because like Overload is already +2 damage, right? So that's quite big. And you also have Nahida as well with like the Seeds of Skanda to chip them down, and then Fischl applies the Electro a little bit faster in comparison to Raiden. Like there's less of a
Yeah,
big damage throughout, but there's just more damage coming out.
like it reminds me sort of like not quite obviously, but sort of the old what was it like? You got things like Mona, Gene Fischl, and stuff like that.
Yeah, like the double anima attacks, you just really slowly chip them down. I think
Mm.
I think RXN would be the equivalent of running an 18-wheeler into a brick wall, whereas Ting's deck is like you take 5 or 6 Ford trucks and drive them into the wall instead. Both roughly the same amount of damage, but one comes all at once and the other one comes in small
Yeah.
packages.
One's a stick of dynamite, one is a pickaxe over 2 hours.
Which one would you rather do? Would you
Well, I
rather be
mean,
the stick of dynamite or the pickaxe for 2 hours?
well, you'd have to say like it's a stick of dynamite with like the longest how's it called?
Fuse?
The longest fuse of all time. So
uh,
gonna have to see. But yeah, that leaves us with let me see what decks we have left. So it's gonna be Wanderer Taser with the cube and Chicken Quicken on Ting's side. And on the other side, we have Geostall versus AEC and AEC.
I think Glass is playing AEC, right? Like you're down one match, you're gonna play the safe deck. You're playing like the more meta one. Although maybe Glass is more comfort, which is also an option as well. Like maybe they're more comfortable in stall decks, so you play
Yeah,
the Geo one. But my prediction is Glass plays AEC.
I could see like just for a mental reset, her just pulling out the Geostall, just playing it slow, not really, like just
Mm.
taking out the tempo,
On the other hand, I believe Klee will play the cube deck, mainly because there's a lot of spread damage, and I believe the matchup is just better overall.
Yep. Just to make it clear, show it. We got
Ah,
Cube versus AEC.
I guessed right. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm a prophet.
Yeah, let's keep
Only
the Paimon for ramp.
Yeah, I think like the Paimon early on really makes sense, right? Because early in the game you're not really looking to do anything. Just you skill on Mona, you get the Hydra Aura applied, and then you Paimon. So that next turn you have 10 dice, and the turn after as well, you give Wander more dice to work with. And keeping 3 Dendro to Paimon. What a greedy little boy. Could have been punished. Does have 1 Omni, 1 Hydra, so will only need to tune 1 if they want to skill on Mona. I think normal attacking is not the play.
Yeah, it never is. Alrighty.
On the other hand, Glass's dice are also quite good. You could do a single summon, swap Yai, summon, and then just like Tubby into, I believe that's Sumeru City, end turn. So you get like an EC, and then you get like your Tubby set up, so you can start getting value off your buildings.
Okay, Tubby needs
Yeah.
2 white though, so you need to tune a decent bit at that point.
Oh yeah, you would need to tune 2, which is, In that case, maybe you just pass on the dice. Yeah, just swap Yai, you summon, don't bother with Tubby.
The other thing you could do is, I guess,
Oh
Tubby instead.
no. No! Class rolled George! Oh, that's so bad for them. They don't. Oh my god. This is the second time AEC has been griefed by George round 1. Now, like, I love George. Everyone knows that. But it
Yeah.
feels so bad to not get a reaction round 1. It's just the worst.
Yeah, like George is great outside of round 1. Round 1, you're not welcome.
Yeah, really smart though by Glass, the Tubby Subaru City, to bring the dice count below their card count so that you can get a summon in as well. Really smart play there. But oh my god, that's so cringe. Ah. Ting, though, with the help of Paimon, I think this is the turn where he just goes in. And you're gonna go and swirl him. Probably won't play parametric, because, like, AEC doesn't really apply element, and without something like a woven or an instructor's cap, won't be able to guarantee being able to take advantage of parametric. So likely we'll just forego playing it. Just skill, normal, skill, normal.
Let's put it down.
Okay. Proves me wrong. Puts it down.
Yeah, I don't really see them applying it either, so I could just see, like, yeah, as another skill, and I might just burst, to be fair, but I feel like it would be a mistake here.
Oh, what if Ting just plays Paimon again? Aw, doesn't do it. I was saying, though, like, what if Ting just ramped more, right? Like, you come in next round with 12 dice plus potentially a parametric. What a gamer must you be to do that? I'm gonna swap to Mona to tank the summons.
Also, to hopefully be able to use the parametric transformer once it procs, I think.
Yeah, that as well. Does Glass normal attack here? It is an option. You can proc the parametric, and then, like, Ting can't do anything except for normal attack. Oh, Lucky Dogs?
Okay, I was thinking maybe what you do is you actually switch to Yai, make them end turn, and then proc the parametric with the normal attack.
No, it wouldn't have. No, I think this is better, right? Because, like, you lose turn power, but you get double electro charge because Yai summon is above 3 stacks. Like, this way you chip them down more.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, oh, there's the instructors we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, the parametric will definitely proc this turn. The Wanderer is still relatively healthy. I think we're actually in a decent spot here to get a bunch more swirl stuff.
Ting keeping the Electro dice. Is this maybe the turn he goes cube instead? Because, like, you start Mona, right? And then there's Hydra on Oceanid. So maybe you just go cube. Yeah. RPS time.
Yeah, that's the first
parametric proc as well.
Amount of dice for later as well. Still has best to transform them later.
And then, like, when this is done, you swap back to Wander. You still have 6 dice left. You can skill or, like, a normal burst. That's really good.
Yeah, get stalled. At least dice-wise.
Maybe cube is the sauce. Maybe cube is, like, the answer to all these stall decks we've been facing recently, you know?
I think, honestly, the RPS skill is like a really good wall breaker.
It does 7 damage for 5 dice. The only issue is, like, you stay on cube for 3 actions, so if you go against Overload, you're kind of cooked. But maybe against stall matchups like this, cube is the sauce.
Also, like, you know, we're looking at wall breakers. I mean, we can't forget this one.
Oh, that's true. It's 8 damage with wind favor. That's big. Burst here? Question mark. Burst here does do 8. It would be enough to bring cube onto revive, and then glass would be completely out of dice. No, they would have Sumir's. No, they have to tune too much for that to work. Yeah, there'd be a 2 dice with a tune 2. They'll tune another. No, it wouldn't be enough. They'd cringe too much to burst normal attack to lethal cube. I think they're just tuning to... I need to turn another one to summon, get full board. Yeah.
Nope, it's gonna burst here. Just gonna take the regular burst. The revive still means that it can keep going though, right? Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, they can normal attack. Curiosity reduces the cost of a line dice. So they could lethal cube here. Yeah, but then Ting should do the right play. You just go Wanderer.
Yeah, and
yeah, Wander skill, and then you have your burst up.
Could even go instructors at that point because you still have enough dice for that.
Yeah, instructors would still give you enough dice to skill twice. Like you go Wander, and then I believe it's like you best this, you skill, and then you burst.
Yeah, and it's still it's the swell into superconduct as well.
Yes, yeah. And then no matter what character Glass decides to swap to, like you can threaten them with lethal. And with with no dice remaining, even if Glass has an Ito, they can't do anything with it, right? So it's perfectly safe to go Wanderer to do skill into burst.
Yeah.
Oh, you also have Fresh Wind too, which means you can deny them the use of things like a Lotus or something, and just really go for the lethal.
There's the instructors.
Could also Heavy Strike and do 5 damage onto Yai. No, it does do that. Chooses not to play the Fresh Wind. Perfectly fine. Instructor should refund an Animo dice. Yeah, gonna go into Agent.
It's gonna I haven't lost yet, and perhaps actually take the switch to Yai.
Should be swapping back to Yai. Because, like,
It tuned paid in full though earlier, so that's kind of rough at this point.
Yai solo is like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, but you have burst up is the thing. Like it's so much damage. Like Yai solo is still better than Mona solo, and as long as she can take out Wanderer, it's fine. The problem is also like I don't know, like how far can you even live here? We'll see. Wait, has this IM lost? Is this live? I think this is live.
It is live. Cube died this turn.
Oh. So you can still see the hash brown from that.
End phase 7s will only do 1, 3, 5. Wander will live on 2. If you go swap Mono. Okay, so the way Ting wins this, hands down. No, because then you won't have enough dice to lethal agent next. I mean, won't have enough damage to lethal agent next turn. If you burst here, you can't nuke agent. So do you just go for the normal attack? You put agent down to 2 HP and then you swirl. And then after that, you could, like, I haven't lost yet, go Mona.
End round.
I think it's for the Fresh Wind. Oh, okay, I see what Ting's trying to do here. It's Fresh Wind Heavy Strike. Right? Because Burst, you lethal Yai, right? And then a Heavy Strike would be enough to do 5 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what Ting's trying to go for here.
Alright, that should have no answer.
Yeah, Glass should have no... That's actually so smart on the side of Ting there. Doing the math that I couldn't.
Alright, let's see it happen.
Fresh Wind, yep.
Heavy Strike. He's probably going to do the Heavy Strike first and then Burst to finish the game. Just for style points.
The order doesn't really matter. There's the Heavy Strike. There's the Gambler's Reset. I mean, Instructor's Reset. And Glass knows it's over.
That's kind of BM though. I'll be honest. You need to like. He literally sequenced it in the way that he can finish it with a Wanderer Burst. Like you need to let that do.
That's actually so big brain for Ting though. Like managed to find the lethal with the perfect amount of cards in hand. That is so nice to see there. Unfortunately, we're saying goodbye to Glass, but that does mean Ting is advancing to finals to maybe win their second NA Majors. We'll have to see how that goes. But we do have one more semifinals match to go. I think we're going to go for a little commercial break, minus the commercial, and then we'll be back in time for that match.
Eventually, we might have commercials. Anyway, see you then. And welcome back to the second semi-final. We're about to jump in. It's going to be Mistake versus Jibu. Jibu coming in as the number 1 seed, whereas Mistake, a slight upset in the first round, upsetting Spirit in 4th seed, is the 5th seed of the tournament.
Yeah, like Mistake is also another familiar face. We kind of talked about this earlier, but this is their 4th Majors appearance. They've been kind of known to run a bunch of really creative rainbow decks earlier on, but we'll have to see what they decide to bring today. Here it is. That's their card.
One thing I'm so glad to see back is Sign Overload. Like, I loved that deck when it was new.
I mean, like, there's potential for big damage, but also, like, Sinnoh's stacks take a while to get, so, like, I want to know how that deck performs. I really do. Maybe it's like a counter pick against Stall, like Yoimiya. Oh, sorry, like Yoimiya, but like I think against more aggro lists, that deck just gets cooked.
We also
But
have a Razor deck that I find really interesting because it is kind of like, okay, imagine what's going to happen if you have Chongyun's skill down, you have Rain Swords up, and then Razor Burst up.
oh, that would be a spectacle, all right. And
That'd be
like
fireworks.
their Wanderer deck, they're playing Shenhe Agent Wanderer. That is some sauce right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Moving on though, let's take a look at Jibu, which shall be their opponent. You've seen this before, but just a quick overview once again of the decks they brought.
Yeah, a lot more standard here. We got Clay Overload. We're not seeing that too often. We got Razor EC. We got Yoimiya, Din, and NEC, the classic version.
Yeah, with the Oceanid. I really want to know how like these decks stack up against Mistake, because both of them are running like OTK decks, right? Mistake has the Chong Razor Xingqiu deck, which like I'm assuming runs a similar list to Yoimiya. And like he also has Sign Overload, whereas like Jibu has Candace Razor and Yoimiya as well. I really want to know how those decks stack up against each other. And both of course running NEC, so there's a potential for a mirror match there as well. And both running Din as well, so quite a lot of similarities in their deck list. Of course, like the exact matchups are a little bit different.
You
Oh,
gotta be kidding me.
rip.
No fun. No fun.
No Sino. No, that should be Pyrokek that's being banned for G-Boot. Mistake probably just couldn't find Kuji. Use Sino instead. But we won't see any Chong Razor Xingqiu. So no follow-up madness. Sag. That's fine though. Plenty of other interesting decks left. What do you think the second ban will be? Let's see if you can predict this once again.
Okay, give me just one moment to put down what was banned. Okay, so I think on Mistake side, I feel like I'm kind of afraid of that Wonder Rainbow deck, but you could also just ban Din or NEC just because you don't want to go up against it.
That's true. Or maybe you ban like Pyrokek, mainly because it's the more generically safe one. I think for mistakes, Jibood will either ban Din or NEC. You gotta get rid of at least one meta staple. I think Jibood will ban NEC just because the matchups with his Candace Razor are worse. Like Candace Razor and Yoimiya decks are worse. That is my prediction. Oh wait, Pyrokek was banned round 1. I'm dumb. Mistakes bans NEC. Both players ban NEC. That's my prediction.
All right, let's see it.
Still waiting for them to just finish deciding, so may need to wait a little bit, but
yeah.
We'll see which prophet is the better one.
Okay, we got the Sign Overload ban and the NEC ban.
Well, I was half correct. I'll take it.
All right, so NEC on this side and then sign overload on this side, which leaves Mistake with Din, Wanderer Rainbow, and NEC.
And this leaves Jibu Toxide with Candace Razor, Yoimiya, and Din. Oh, wait, there's a chance for a Din mirror. Please, I don't want to sit through that. Please, I'm begging.
Like, I feel like Din mirrors are just like half of the time. Din mirrors are just decided by the starting hand.
Yeah, like I just one pulls a Tenacity Bell and the other doesn't. It just gets cooked.
Like if one, like mostly if one pulls Tenacity and the other one doesn't, because like I think Bell is important, but like not as important as Tenacity. Tenacity is just like so big.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like you those shields that you refresh every turn just helps you soak up so much damage. And the fact that like unlike Lucky Dogs, you don't need it to skill, you just need to swap to that character. Lets you really absorb the opponent's pressure, and the fact that it also generates you dice as well is just so big in longer games.
You know, I just realized while being in here, I could just steal materials.
Oh, you filthy little thief. You filthy little... You know what? Like, you can do it. Let's see if they notice. You know,
I feel like we're too close to jumping into game, but I might do it before the finals.
Like, Farina is coming out next patch, was probably, right? So, like, you just go in Fontaine, just speedrun yoinking their mats. Like, they go to collect it later. It's like, where are my plants? It'd be hilarious.
Alrighty. Seems like they're just about to head in.
Ooh, let's see what decks they decide. I'm gonna go predict a Din mirror so it doesn't happen.
Okay, we got Yoimiya versus Wanderer Vape? No, Melt.
Wonder Melt. It should be, yeah. Well, there's
I don't really
there's Emblem in that deck. There's Emblem Instructors in that deck. I can see it from the opening hand. I want to know Mistake's deck list. Like, what is he cooking? What sauce hath he brought to the table?
We're gonna have to see that. Alrighty. Here we are. We got Paid in Full in there.
Yeah, got some Lucky Dogs. It's Paid in Full of Lucky Dogs for like the agent endgame healing, stalling. You have the Instructors for the Wander Infinite Swirl. Not sure why Emblem is there. It's like a second Adeptus question mark. And also running Dunyazard like Mao Paimon engine. Like just get the supports rolling in.
Yeah. Got Star Sign as well, so we definitely want to burst on. I'm pretty sure both Shenhe and the agent. So I think I kind of get that.
Yeah,
at that point I'd run Lisa though with Dunyazard, you know.
I want to know how this deck works. Like, it's got sauce in it. We will have to see how it plays out though. Like I think Wander against the setup deck, like Yoimiya in particular, though, you can just get so many swirls off for free while Jibu is setting up. So we'll need to see how much that chip damage plays a part later on. But this deck, like, with the exception of Burst, lacks a direct damage option. Wait. Mistake's going for Agent FTK. I think there's an NSC in hand. I think Mistake's going for normal Burst, which will force Jibu to swap off Yoimiya. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mistake's going for Agent FTK.
Yeah, you just kind of have to wait. Actually, without stealth, it's still 5. Never mind.
Yeah. Stealth makes it 6.
Yeah.
Jibu needs to swap off here.
Yeah, you can't risk it. I say risk it. It's a guarantee at that point.
I guess you can swap to Yoimiya and then swap back, and then you would still have enough dice to normal again.
Honestly, I would still probably burst. Just get that damage out, you know?
Yeah, and then Mistake could just go Wander next turn or something, or if they go back to
the other thing is you could actually, because Yoimiya is still like difficult to like get all the energy off. You just Paimon and pass turn.
Yeah, like you Paimon, you get turn priority, and then Jibu can't go to Yoimiya again.
Yeah. This is so rough.
Jibu needs to wait for Mistake to get off Agent before going on to Yoimiya. But then even then, if Wander gets his skill up and Jibu is on Ayaka, Mistake could also throw in lethal on Yoimiya with heavy strike normal attack. This is so bad.
Yeah. Like, I think the two options here is either you go Lieben or you start just threatening the agent.
Oh my god, Jibu is forced to play mono cryo. I mean, there is cryo res, so Ayaka does do a fair bit of damage, but like this is not ideal. You don't want to have to be doing this.
Yeah, I think you just prowl here if you're the agent.
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, you could, and then like, you can swap to Wander. No, but if you swap to Wander, then Jibu can safely swap to Yoimiya again. I don't know. I think like I'm seeing the problem with Mistake's deck now is that because you don't have any type of like fast swap with Mona or like an end phase summon that can apply Aura, it's really hard to get that first swirl, which is a problem that Shenhe 2 Nemo had before Wander came out.
Yeah. Like, I feel like you definitely prowl here. Probably with Paid in Full to get the full stacks up.
You could, yeah. Oh, with Lucky Dogs too, to just really heal up.
Like this agent is just a menace, and you're gonna have to confront it. Like, it's nothing you can do.
I mean, that does eat a lot of Mistake's dice though, so Jibu could just safely swap now. Yeah, it does just swap. Oh, swap to Chang'e. Okay.
Yeah. And now you can just start building Shenhe Burst if you want. Like, Yoimiya is still 2 energy away.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the problem. Like
this delays Jibu's game plan so much.
You need to do 3 actions before you can burst on, like, sorry, until you have the burst down at this point. And she's at 5 HP.
Although on the other hand, because Mistake like isn't really swirling, they're both just hitting each other with raw base damage.
Yeah, but I think Shenhe agent kind of win that.
Jibu does cryo res, which is the thing to really make up for it. Oh, Jibu is swap stalling. Okay, that's smart. Like, Jibu has more dice than Mistake, right? Like, if Mistake wants to do something with their dice, they have to do it earlier, otherwise they just kind of run out.
Yeah. I think one thing as well right now is, like, by going back to Ayaka, you essentially, like, force... Like, if you want to get Icy Quills down now, you have to do the melt, in which case you don't have any elemental application left.
I think Mistake needs to attack now, because if they swap back to like Agent or Wander, like Jibu is just gonna go to Chang, and at that point, you either waste the Agent first, or like if you go on Wander, right, like you just hit for 2 and don't even swirl.
Yeah, the problem is as well, obviously you don't have a quick swap, so you can't just swirl now.
Yeah. Like, ideally, Mistake would have drawn a Leave It to Me at some point to get the Wanderer's rolls going, but really unfortunate that they just don't have it right now.
Big thunk.
They're also like 1 dice off of skilling too without tuning. This is... Besides to tune the heavy strike, okay. That means they won't be able to threaten Yoimiya with those 5 damage off-field attacks anymore.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the shooting is invisible, so Jibu still has to take it into account.
Yeah, Jibu doesn't know it's there, although, like, Mystique only has 1 card left in hand, right? I mean, we'll draw 3. We'll have 3 later on during end phase, but it's a 1 in 10 chance. I think it's a relatively safe gamble.
Yeah. So now you're gonna get some more charge. I'd honestly suggest just using the woven dice, to just get the full stacks out. Essentially meaning, like, if Mistake cannot produce a fast swap next turn,
Okay,
Yoimiya
well,
just gets the burst.
watch as Mistake top decks a fast swap here. Mistake is an absolute Chad gamer. They're gonna pull 2 cards. It'll be Leave It to Me, and I don't know, like a Gamblers or something.
Yeah. Who is actually gonna
Oh,
use
and
the Covenant
yeah.
for Lieben? That's also great.
Oh, swaps to Aika
no.
just. Yeah, they're gonna swap to Aika just in case Mistake top decks a Leave It to Me. Playing it really safe here. Mistake. I mean, G-Boot does not want to screw up now when they're so close that Yui burst.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna like G-Boot might just play Ayaka beatdown and just force the takedown on Ayaka.
Just play mono cryo Aika and then like until Aika eventually gets lethal. Well,
Yeah.
that's the fast swap. That now G-Boot can fast swap Yui burst, right? And like
Yeah.
Yui's safe to sack. Didn't quite catch what Mistake drew. Can it keep the cryo as well as the pyro? Mistake does have turn cryo though. Here's the Paimon dice.
Got another one in hand. I don't think we're gonna get that's not gonna get played at this point though, I think. On the positive side, for Mistake, we don't see a Gamblers on G-Boot's side.
That is true. I don't think G-Boot's actually running a Gambler, so I'm sorry, not Mistake isn't running a Gambler, so. Wait, you say Mistake or G-Boot's side?
I'm saying it's good for Mistake that G-Boot doesn't have a Gamblers.
Yes, that is correct. My brain stopped working for a second. Sumis.exe has stopped responding. What shall Mistake do here? Like, maybe you skill expecting G-Boot to, like, swap stall more, the skill again, go Wander, and then with 2 targets with Prow, it becomes a lot easier to get the swirls going. Does, instead goes Agent, Cage?
I think I kind of like that. You essentially just saying, I'm gonna,
yeah, like
tanks and damage, prowl again, get the value from Lucky Dogs.
Yeah, like you're trying to just apply Element to get the Wander swirls going, so you might as well do it on Agent, who like has stealth, who has Lucky Dogs, and who can just tank more damage.
Jimu is missing the tools to like extend his turn for an OTK right now.
That is
somewhat
true.
difficult.
Although like there is crowd res, so like it's not like Jibu doesn't have threat, right? You can do 7 damage with normal, like combined with Yoimiya, and you can do 8 with a skill. Like that's enough to really put a dent into Mistake's roster. Unfortunately, won't have the dice to crowd res, so we'll only be able to just do another skill after this. But that's still 6 damage you're eating. Yeah, Agent will just reapply that stealth. Going to heal it with Lucky Dogs as well. Does Jiwood stay on Yoimiya here? Like, it's an option. If you swap to Ayaka or Chungin, you're eating Agent first. If you swap to Ayaka, like, Ayaka's risking getting lethal. But if you stay Yoimiya, you're wasting a turn off first. An Agent can lethal with a normal attack as well, so...
Yeah. The other thing is, if you stay on Yoimiya, like, long term, I think because Mistake has more dice, he can actually get the swall off if you stick around too long.
I mean, Mistake also has the option of just lethaling Yoimiya with a normal attack and then playing Paimon pass, right? Come in next turn with 10 dice once again, match Jiboot's ramp. And then, like, Agent still has Burst, like, fully equipped as well, and they have Wander and Shenhe to just tank any damage, because, come on, at this point you're not getting swirls, so you might as well just use Wander as, like, the Dea of this deck. Sole purpose just to eat damage.
Honestly,
I believe this is bait. This is just bait to get Agent Burst off. And, like, if Mistake bursts here, he needs to worry about Chong I haven't lost yet Crowd Res skill, which would do 8 damage and would lethal Agent. Or even, like, normal type would do 7. This is like something Mistake needs to consider. We obviously know that Jibu doesn't have Ivan Lost yet, so there's really nothing to be worried about. Skill will only do 6, Agent Stealth make him live on 1. So it's like a perfectly safe thing to do, just burst here, but like Mistake obviously just doesn't know that, so needs to play around it.
I also think the Shadow swap might not even be the worst decision here. Let's see what Jibu does.
Yeah, Lotus. Alright, it's going to be Lotus Burst. Shefao giving Animo dice as well. This makes it so Mistake can burst, eat a hit from Chaoyun, and then just Paimon pass, come in next turn with 10 dice. Right, and then Jibu just...
Burst, you now have burst with okay, does use
no,
it.
like I think you do burst. You want to bring Jibu down to just 2 characters. This makes it much easier to take out the end game. Like if Jibu goes skill here, I think skill on Chong I believe is just Paimon pass. Ooh, going to Yoimiya. What's the idea behind this? What's the play here? Strategize? Oh, is it just to wait out the Lotus Crisp? Because you know you can't do damage either way?
Yeah, I think we might see the Chongyun swap here. Just waste for more turn.
Chongyun swap, and you can Ivan Lossy at NSC. Normal attack. It would do 3 damage with the Agent on 3 HP. And then doing that would heal effectively 3, put on 6. Yeah, it would make Agent within lethal range of skill next turn with Yoimiya Burst, if Jibu decides to go for it. 3. Oh, okay. The question now here is, does Mistake normal attack or Paimon's? Okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably the better play. Keep the dice advantage. And, you know, like, the Agent is no threat right now. Like, just has, like, all of the shields.
I mean, Fast Swap Cryo Res is still within lethal range, but I think we've seen Jibu already use one, right? So Mistake is probably just gambling that Jibu doesn't have a second in hand. And if killing Yoi, it would mean, like, you're guaranteed on Chong, and, like, I think at this point in the game, with 10 cards in hand, Jibu should have a Cryo Res. So, like, Mistake doing the smart play, like, just matching Jibu's Liven dice as well, and making it that much harder to just threaten Agent with Cryo Res skill. I think that's Lotus in hand as well.
That is.
And had a Mistake, I mean.
Oh, yes, that is.
Yes, that is. I can recognize my cards from only the bottom.
Yeah.
Man, if only, like, they did the cards in reverse, you know, like they showed it the other way.
Mistake is, like, could you recognize dishes by their star pattern, like at the top here?
Yes. Well, not food. Well, I can guess. You can make a pretty good guess depending on the deck. Because you also get the dice cost.
With the dice cost, yeah, but like just with the stars.
No, it's identical, so it's impossible.
It's not though. Look at it.
Is it? I don't think it's different. There's no way.
Look at it.
I'm pretty sure they're identical.
They got different stars.
They do? No, they don't. They look the same to me.
Well, there's the smaller one here, bigger one here, and then like this one's further up, and this one's down.
Anyway. I think you're seeing things.
Come on. Anyway, we're gonna just get the lucky dog proc once again.
Yeah, this puts Agent out of Cryo Res skilling range. And of course Cryo Res doesn't stack, otherwise it'd be absurdly busted, so Agent is safe for the next round, and then like Mistake can use a Lotus or something to absorb the next hit. Maybe swap to another... Oh, you can finally swap the Wanderer to get swirls going.
Yeah. Lots of them as well.
Or maybe you go Shenhe, that way you could like do skill burst or something, you can get
some melting.
Yeah, melting, get cryo auras going on. Maybe finally use those icy quills. It is Jibu's turn though. What shall they do? Oh, just the standard skill, alright. Mistake needs to swap off Agent here, otherwise it is... No, Lotus would actually prevent that. Dude,
Yeah. The thing is,
three, each skill... No, it would not prevent... No, Agent would live on 1 if he skill. Agent Lotus skill makes so Cryo's skill Agent lives on 1. Although I don't think you want to do that. It's much safer to just swap to either Shenhe or Wander at this point.
Yeah, things do they still care about Agent, or has Agent sort of like gotten as useful as now?
Agent is 1 off first. I think you need to keep Agent. And like there's also Lucky Dogs in there as well, right? If you can just... Okay.
I think you might just have to clean up with Wanderer after this.
If Chung lethals, Shenhe's skill does 5.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, unless Jiwood has food, which we know he does have, but if Jiwood eats food, yeah, like, unless there's Woven, which we also know he has, can't attack twice. But, like, does Jiwood attack here? That's the question. If you attack, right, Shenhe comes in, and then it's skill, so you have to eat Lotus, otherwise it's Yoimiya solo and you just lose. Yeah, there it is.
Lotus, take the lethal. We don't have gamblers.
No gamblers. I mean, there is Woven though, so it can still attack twice.
Yeah.
And
so there's finally the Agent down.
You go Shenhe Wander here. If you go Shenhe, it would put Chong onto 3 HP, which is within lethal range of another skill. And you also have Lotus Crisp and 4 dice. So if you just Lotus skill here, Chong can't kill you with Woven skill, but like, do you play around Woven skill if you're Mistake? That is the question. Do you play around Woven skill? Because if you Lotus now, you obviously can't use it later. This is your last Lotus Crisp. Is playing it safe, yep. At the skill.
Yeah, I think you just... Honestly, I think you just end turn with Jiwood here.
Yeah, like you just end turn.
And then Cryo take out Shenhe at the start of next turn.
No, we'll attack now. Oh, no, you can't take out Shenhe start of next turn, because, like, your Yoimiya burst is wearing off now. Like, you could Star Signs, though, then burst would be enough. But if you do that, you have nothing to take out Scaramouche. Vanessa? Okay. I'm not sure what's up with that. Double Vanessa can give you 5 dice, but that's about it. And, like... Is Jiwood...
Is not enough, like, because Nessie is not live anymore.
Yeah.
I can go down this turn, no, right?
Ito is not live.
Yeah.
Skill isn't enough either. Because Shenhe's on 9 HP, Cryo's skill would give you 8. So Shenhe would live on 1.
Vanessa's again. There we going.
I don't know where Jiwood's going with this.
I also am still of the opinion that Wanderer can kind of clean up the game by himself at this point.
Gambler, you can't use gamblers now because you can't lethal Shenhe. I don't think there's any more gas left in the tank for Jiwood. This is tough. Yeah, it's just a normal attack. Completely out of dice now.
Yeah. Mistake just ends turn here.
Yeah, Mistake should just end turn.
And actually has no other thing to do other than maybe swap the Wanderer, but why would you do that?
And I think the Jibu, the last remaining dice, you swap for Yoimiya. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. That means that a potential Shenhe burst is going to eat the last application.
It would, yes. And then there's gamblers, right? So you could skill.
Oh, there's a quick swap. That's game.
Quick swap doesn't do enough though.
No, it takes out Yoimiya. Like you should quick swap to Wanderer, take out Yoimiya.
No, Wanderer does 2 base, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, but you can. Yeah, you
swirl.
You quick swap, you swirl, and then like, no matter what character you go on, you swirl again, and then it's game. Yeah. Quick swap skill wins no matter what.
Yeah.
Or quick swap skill normal. You're right. Yeah.
Quick swap skill anything really.
Yeah, quick swap skill anything would win. Although to be fair, like just skill normal would also win because like Mistake can't kill Scaramouche in one shot. Doesn't have Adeptus in this deck. And with Cryo-Res Burst would only do 9 damage. I mean like only 9 damage, but Wanderer is full HP. Mistake does find the line though. We'll quick swap. There's a skill. And both characters are within 1 shot range.
Yep. Show me how you weave yourself out of this one.
I think it's Jover. Boys. This is it. Aw, Jibu knows it. Just going to skill on
GG's! We're going to game number 2. And Mistake up.
Mistake played the early game so well. Like, I'm not sure if they predicted that Jibu would bring Yoimiya, but like they picked the perfect deck to deal with it. Like, the Agent FTK threat made it so Jibu had to delay getting Yoimiya burst, and then like for the next 2 or 3 turns, they just had their characters get chunked out so much, and by the time they finally managed to get Yoimiya burst down, like there just wasn't enough HP to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I feel like people have sort of discovered with AEC, like the insane abilities of Pyro Agent to just be a juggernaut and just threaten like a bunch of damage while being untouchable.
Yeah, and like with the Lucky Dog's Agent talent that Jibu managed to get earlier on, like without the Yoimiya burst, like just Jibu didn't have enough stuff to go through the amount of HP that Agent was just constantly healing.
Alright, what does that leave us with? Yoimiya is out, so we're gonna have Razor EC or Din on the side of Jibu. And we're gonna have NEC or Din on the other side. So we're getting dangerously close to seeing the Din mirror match. It's like a coin flip.
I think Jibu will play Razor Candace. I believe that just has the superior matchup into both decks. Like if Mistake plays Din, Jibu Razor Candace completely cooks. And if Mistake plays NEC, like Razor Candace still has a relatively good matchup. And then like the last game 3, both players are forced to play Din, which is a skill matchup. And Jibu could just like count on the fact that they're the better player. I believe Jibu is bringing Razor Candace, although for Mistake, I'm a little bit more unsure. My guess is NEC though, just matchup-wise.
I feel like NEC has probably the better matchup than Din into Din, so maybe you keep that for that.
It does have the better matchup into Din, but like Din has a terrible matchup into Razor Candace. It just gets completely cooked.
Oh, we got the Din mirror!
No! No! This is a dark timeline. Oh, save me, oh lord.
Okay, we got the tenacity already on the other side, so...
yeah, no, I'm calling it. Mistake wins this.
Well, I mean, we still haven't seen the mulligan, so...
Oh, that is true. That is true. Mistake is running the Chef Mao engine too. I wonder if Dunyazard's in there. The full maul. Oh, it's Jover. Alright. That's an even worse starting hand than before. Mistake wins this 100% of the time.
Oh god, that's a tough hand. I feel like you have to strategize, like, immediately.
If Mistake doesn't win this, I will eat an entire gummy worm without chewing.
You did win the last bet with your slipper, right?
I did win the last bet with my slipper. We were not dealing with
Okay. Lowering the stakes.
Look,
At this point.
the stakes on this one like are a little bit tighter. So if you're gambling, right? If you're a gambling man, if the result of a game is obvious, you're less willing to bet. I mean, you're willing to bet more, sorry, but the stakes are a little bit closer, and you're a little more unsure. You gamble less.
Yeah. Once again, we will need that. We'll need video proof of the gummy worm.
Unfortunately, we won't be doing a face reveal, so you're gonna have to just do it with the sound.
Oh no!
It will be audio. The deck on the right, though, I believe that's Jibu's list because I'm not seeing a Chef Mao.
Alright, let's see the... Yeah, that isn't too much better. I guess it can send off Dea's skill, though that still leaves it with one charge, I guess.
Yeah,
I think you're just full ramp here, honestly.
Yeah, I think Mistake agrees. Mistake agrees.
Yep.
And that is Mistakes. Yeah, there is a Dunyazard, and there's also Paimon and Chef Mao as well. Like, foregoing the classic location ramp that most stall decks bring, and instead going for like the character package. I'm actually seeing the character package a lot more, and like, I'm really curious as to see how players compare whether or not to go for the location or character package. Like,
yeah, it has really brought Paimon back into the meta, which I think is a card that's like really powerful, but has sort of been eclipsed by some other cards.
Yeah, but like with Dunyazar now, instead of having to play 3 aligned, you only need to play 2 aligned, which is the same as a lot of locations. It makes it a lot easier to get use out of. The thing is, though, the character package loses out in terms of draw power, right? Because you're not running things like Dwarf. So it does lose out in that regard, although it is more powerful in terms of dice, because you're running Paimon and stuff as well, which gives you 2 dice around instead of like Sumercy and Tenshi, which only give you 1. But
I feel like
Paimon
it is really... I think the big thing is kind of whether or not you... And that's why I think it's kind of weird that it is played in Den. I think Dwarf is like really important if you really need like a couple cards that are like central to your strategy. And with the Bell and Tenacity, I mean, okay, you can just natural into them and just, you know, be a god gamer, but like, if you don't, you know?
But like, luck is also part of skill, so just be the gamer. Oh, Jibu did get Tenacity turn 2, so the game's looking a lot closer. I might actually need to eat that gummy worm after all.
Yeah, to be fair, Mistake also just, again, naturaled into the Bell turn 2, so...
Oh, and for now, though, it appears Mistake is the superior gamer.
So since we got some time, because there's a, you know, thin mirror, what do you think about the positioning difference between, like, Dea middle or Dea left?
The only real difference it makes is against Wanderer decks, because like with Din, you don't care to spend that extra dice to swap around. I think the Dea left makes it so against Wanderer, if you're like sitting on Dea to waste their dice, it makes it so Wanderer hits Noelle instead, which I like. Because the swirl, I mean, Ito's still gonna eat the swirls, right? But you eat only 1 damage instead of 3. So I think I enjoy Noelle Center.
Yeah. Also an overload sends you onto Noelle, which I actually kind of like as well. From Ito.
Like if you're sitting on Noelle, yeah, overload goes onto Ito. I think Noelle Center is the more optimized list in terms of character placement. I hate how that actually matters, by the way, but it's a thing we gotta deal with now, boys.
Yeah, so Jiro did get the burst up a lot quicker than Mistake, but Mistake obviously having the ramp down here. And I have to see how much that matters. No Bell, obviously, on Jibu's side, and that's really this is when that becomes relevant, because now you can't use elemental resonance without you know, a crystallized reaction.
Jibu does have full stacks though. Not bursting yet. I mean, it's Mistake's turn. Yeah, I think like that burst difference will be the key decider of like who wins, right? Because G-Boot is positioned right now to just burst immediately, and Mistake has to deal with like the damage Ito's bringing up. Mistake isn't able to counter with his own Ito. Like, Mistake has to deal with at least one round of Ito just slamming him for damage before he is able to respond at all. And oh no, Dea's taking down to 4 HP by the summons, which means Ito Burst is enough to just lethal her outright. That could be bad for Mistake.
Not with those dice, though.
Oh, yeah, no. Not with those dice. Cringe moment?
Ooh, that's not that much better, but it is at least enough to burst immediately.
Yeah, still able to burst. You take those.
Yeah, I guess at that point you couldn't just re-up Dea's skill after. Although I guess you only need to tune once for a charge attack after that as well.
Yeah, that's true. It is G-Boot's turn though. Do you burst? To burst or not to burst? Dea's at 6. Oh wait, no, there's no bells. No, Dea's Sanctum doesn't proc, so you ignore that. Dea's Sanctum does not work on Dea herself, so that is 5 HP. Ito Burst is exactly 5. Yeah, there it is. There's the big bonk. Oh boy, a Mistake's in a tough spot now, because it's not like you can respond with your own Ito Burst, because it's not up yet. Like, you could Jura skill, I guess, that lets you tank a hit. No, we'll just swap onto Noelle, alright.
Yeah, it seems like he just wants to swap stall this out and then build the burst after Ito is done here.
Yeah, that's... I don't know, it's still not good. It is G-Boot's turn though. They would need to like tune to skill or anything. Would also need to play Geo-Res or strategize to fix their dice to go even. Could play Pizza as well. Eat it on Ito. A play they could do is just Pizza, you swap Noelle, live and pass, because come next turn with 10 dice, but that does let Mistake build an Ito Burst in response, so maybe that might not be ideal.
Yeah. I think you also kind of want to, first of all, use your cheap normal attack here.
Yeah, I would still need to tune 1 to use it though.
It's going to tune Leave It for it, interesting.
I think that makes sense, right? Because like the game is closing out. So
it also means that you get closer to rebursting on Ito, because like you don't want to get into a situation where your burst runs out and then Mistake has his with full equipment.
Yeah, that's true. Like we saw in the EU majors, I forgot what match it was, but like that exact situation happened and that lost the player of the game. Mistake now though, should you be just building up that Ito burst? Yeah. Jibu just gonna swap off to Dea to absorb the damage.
Yeah. Could be relatively easily done now. We're just gonna go whatchamacallit, Ushi, tune 1, normal attack, yeah. Perhaps even strategize charge attack.
Dice is even, so it doesn't need to do that.
Well, I mean,
after Ushi they would, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
But no, you can charge attack first and then Ushi. That would be better.
I guess, yeah.
That way you need to, like, you tune the same amount of cards, feel like, and...
Yeah, and you also, you know, like, probably want to spend the extra dice anyway.
I don't think it really makes a difference. Yeah, does Ushi first?
Yeah, I think you just either end turn here or maybe go over to Noelle, but probably not the greatest idea, because at that point you could just see Mistake end first.
The
like
thing
an
is
even.
though, if Jiboot stays on Dea, charge attack with Ito would do 4 damage and summons would do 3, which would lethal Dea. So we'll sack. Alright, that's fair, I suppose. You're ahead in HP already, and like if you sack Dea, it's a free swap onto Ito as well. And if Jiboot does do charge attack, they're like completely out of dice unless Mistake chooses to play Covenant and swap off. But then that kind of messes up their combo potential for next turn. What shall Mistake do here? I'm really thinking about it. Ooh, the Chef Mao?
Yeah.
Oh, and then pizza, right? Yeah. Oh no, let's put them on. Let's put them
True, and then
on
they
dice,
can
though.
still. Oh, right, because Chef Mao does twice.
Still, yeah, it's still odd dice.
I guess you just strategize at that point.
You would, yeah. You would need to strategize. And like tune 1.
You could also tune 1 and leave it.
You could. That is an option. This would also make it so like you stay on Ito and then going for normal text.
Right, we would have actually needed to tune 2 because there was no Geodites there already.
And Liven for overdraw question mark? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, Liven wouldn't have overdrawn
Oh,
anything.
tenacity.
Oh yeah, to eat the dice. That's correct. And this, and not charge attacking there makes it so that Dea lives on 1 HP, which makes it so Jibu doesn't get a free Ito swap. I'm not sure if that's what Mistake was going for, but that is how it turns out. Dice looking good on Jibu's side. I would take that any time of the day.
Yeah, definitely decent. Get 2 more. Perfect. No complaints there.
Jibu does have turn prowl though. I don't think you want to set up Sanctum. You like Ito burst is you have 1 round left of it, so you should just go Ito and start hammering. Might want to.
Ito is on 12 EHP. On the other side, the Ito is on 15 EHP.
May perhaps want to Lotus swap Ito. That way you can absorb the Ito burst that you know is coming your way. That way you don't die to something like burst into heavy strike. Although it could just always Lotus later. Like, do you swap to Ito or not, though, right? Because if you swap into Ito, you're gonna eat the Ito burst, which is fine, but like you want to start hammering soon as well, right? And like Lotus can eat the majority of a hit. And a Mistake responds by swapping to Noel, Heavy Strike and Lethal, forcing Mistake onto solo Ito, and then you like can go ham.
The other thing is Mistake has a lot more dice this turn. They still have Covenant, and they have the extra Chef Mao dice.
That's true. Jibu's time is running out. Like, Jibu needs to get value out of Ito Burst, right? Because, like, it's 1 turn off, and it's going to be really difficult building another one, facing down the barrel of Mistakes. Does swap Ito. I think Mistake should just Ito Burst here. There's no reason not to. You're damaging your opponent's main carry. Georez as well, okay.
Yeah, this Ito is going to be chunky.
What a chunky boy. 9 HP. Unfortunately, will live something like a heavy strike by 1 HP, so we'll need to hit at least twice.
I don't think I've ever seen 19 EHP.
It is theoretically possible.
Well, it is here.
Ooh. Oh my god, those shields just ate so much damage. Yeah, and then Jibu just Geo-Resing in return to make it so that his Ito stays real healthy. If Mistakes eat a Lotus here, that would put him on even dice, so could charge attack again. Mistakes should be able to charge attack 3 times this turn. Right? Like, you eat Lotus on Ito, yeah, and just charge attack. Chef Mao gives 2, yeah. Bonk.
Yeah, gets it down to 7. Which means that it's not going to go down this turn, even if you don't do anything. But at the same time, I don't think you want to risk it at this point.
Yeah, Heavy Strike with lethal. And you just ate 2. And with no bell either. Does Mistake have a Heavy Strike in hand? Like, you're so worried about that. Also, I don't believe G-Boot also can't kill Mistake's Ito with 2 hits. So yeah, gonna swap off to Knowledge. Really gonna play it safe. Mistake will just tune 1. There's the hit. Yep.
It also means that if Mistake just does another charge attack, which I think he can, yeah. He will have burst backup, and G-Boot won't.
I think the better play actually would be to just tune 1 and pass for Libed. Because next turn G-Boot's Ito burst completely runs out, which means G-Boot has negative pressure going on, right? So if you just come in with 10 dice, Ito burst, you kinda can do whatever you want with him. It's a rough spot for G-Boot.
Okay, neither of those shields are the tenacity shield, so that just goes on top.
Oof. Chooses not to proc Liven. Alright. Oh no, could still use Covenant, never mind. Yeah, there's the Covenant. Oh, and Dale would be lethal by summon, so it's just Ushi. Just Ito.
Just Ushi would be
Just Ushi. It's just Ushi and the sidekick. I'm getting all the names wrong. Oh, there's the bell. Coming a little bit late.
It's Ushi and this guy.
It's Ushi and the other dude. Dice not looking good for G-Boot either. It looks like Lady Luck smiles at me. I will not need to inhale that gummy worm.
Yeah. I mean, how true is it to just say having Tenacity turn 1, Bell turn 2 versus Tenacity turn 2, never Bell? Well, I guess now Bell, but a bit late. It's just defined this matchup. I don't know. I feel like Bin and Din mirrors are just coin flips. So
just draw totem first, smiley face. Oh, G-Boot's going all out with like the Bow, Georez, skill. Like, do you live the bonk from Ito?
This is 15 EHP.
I do believe that's only 1 stack though from Mistake's side, so my one at Ushi first would also fix their dice. Oh my god! What? The swap stall? Why? Why? I don't understand.
Covenant is still a thing.
But like Covenant wouldn't be enough to chunk Ito down anyways. It's like
you just put insult to injury, okay?
Oh,
just make them end their turn.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I think that's it, boys. Mistake moving on to the finals.
Yep, he's gonna meet Ting there. Ushi gonna be bopped down.
There's the bell. Alright. Actually, Mistake doesn't have the dice to lethal Ito this round either. Oh wait, no, you can hit 3 times. I was wrong.
Yep.
That's it. Hit number 2. Yep, 3 HP left. Alright, and then it's just woven normal attack.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
NSC, that... Oh, Chef Mao refund.
And then, yeah.
There it is.
Money. Congratulations to Mistake for making it to the finals. Taking a big scalp here.
Where they shall meet Ting.
Yeah. Oh, 3rd versus 1st feet.
Matchup for the ages. And both players will also be running like a lot of non-standard meta decks, so that's really exciting.
Yeah. I was kind of worried, like, not to, diss on G-Boot too much, but I was kind of worried that we're just going to see, like, 2 players with meta decks in the finals. And, like, this tournament deserves better, and yeah, it's gotten
better.
A worthy final.
Cube in finals. Let's go. Another good news, I won't need to inhale that gummy worm.
What do you mean that's bad? That's good news.
What are you talking about? Of course it's good news. I don't need to
Don't you want to eat the
swallow.
gummy worm?
I don't need to swallow an entire gummy worm. Uh,
Do you
that
have a
aside,
problem with gummy worm?
no, gummy worms are delicious, especially the sour ones. Those ones are really yummy. But like, I enjoy having to chew it first. That way it's not the entire thing going down. It's like having
Alright.
a parasite invade my throat. I don't want to deal with that. Thank you very much. That aside, though,
Alright.
we'll take a final look at the bracket and then a break before our finals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We got obviously Mistake making it to the finals, having taken down Spirit and Jibu.
And Ting going on the other side, having taken down Shan and Glass. Our two contestants shall now battle it out to the death, where the loser shall be banished to where all the losers of TCG goes. Naturally, the Shadow Realm, because everyone knows that the worst possible thing you can do is lose in a card game.
Back to the teapot with you.
I think that is it for our semifinals. We're gonna do a short break, and we'll be back. Hopefully not from the Shadow Realm.
See you in a bit. And welcome back for the finals. We got Mistake and Ting close to being ready to go. So let's take one last look at the player cards and see what we're up for here.
Ooh. Oh, dearly departed. Only 2 remain of 8 that entered.
Yep, our 3rd seed and our 5th seed. So not necessarily the most anticipated or like expected outcome, but they got their upsets.
Yeah, here we are.
Ting taking down Glass and Mistake taking down both Spirit and G-Boot as like bracket upsets.
And moving on to the wildest finals we probably will have this patch, let's start off with Mistake and their collection of decks.
Give me that. Show me that Razor deck. I need to see it.
You know, I can
Come
see
on.
Ting in a VC right now waiting for the match to start, and I guarantee you he's going to ban it as spite. I'm calling it right now. Ting will ban that deck, if nothing else than to spite you. Or maybe he won't to spite me. Who knows?
To be fair, it's it's only right for me having forgotten the dice all day. Although I am better than yesterday. I did it like half of the time this time.
You know, like half of the time is every time, right? Because you either have it or you don't.
Exactly.
Other than that, though, like there's the Agent Shenhe Wanderer deck that we've seen Mistake use to great effect against Yoimiya. There's also the Sign Overload deck, which unfortunately got banned last time as well, and Din and NEC, which are the 2 standard options that you would see in just about any tournament.
Yeah. I am going to cry if this ends up in a Din mirror again.
Oh, please. I don't think King brought Din, though. He brought Pyro Ito, which is the next closest thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Speaking of Ting, here we are. Ting is bringing a wild variety of wacky and wild decks, somehow making it into the finals. I guess that just proves how much of a gamer he is, and also the his background of 5 major appearances.
Yeah. One thing I will say is kind of sad is you know how good this Klee official Nahida deck would be if they still had exclusive access to the old Mondstadt res?
Oh my god, all the Mondres was so busted.
Yeah.
Well, thank god it got it got changed, because imagine how strong Bin would be if well, I mean, Bin is still strong, but imagine how many more people would use it if it was still in its unnerfed state. Oh, thank God we don't have to deal with that. Other than that, though, there's this interesting Cald Freeze deck, Cube, and also Chicken Quicken. That's like the most normal out of all of these, somehow.
Yeah. I wouldn't say Cube is, but Chicken Quicken for sure, and Pyrito, honestly, like we've seen it a decent bit. So
yeah, I think it's actually been banned every time we've seen Ting. So Pyro Ito, hopefully gets banned again. I don't want to sit through another stall mirror. Just about anything is better than that.
do you even still go Bell at that point, or do you go Wolf's Gravestone to just have that possibility of the ultra pop off on
No, I think you do still go the Bell, because like Gravestone doesn't change Ito breakpoints, right? So the Bell is much better for that extra bit of shielding you can get, and like the easier access to Geo-Res. I think Bell is still superior, mainly because like Ito doesn't generate his own shield like Noelle, so it needs a Crystallize or some other outside source.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, time for bans? Nope, not time for bans yet. Player's still deciding.
Not even close.
I mean, since we're already at the finals and there's some time left, let's play the fun mini game of Guess the Bans.
Okay. Well, can I just say what I want?
You could.
Alrighty. Give me the Pyro Ito ban. And honestly, give me the Wanderer Taser ban. Like, I don't know. I like the entire rest of the decks, but I do just like seeing Chicken Quicken every so often. I don't know. Like seeing the Terror Shrimp just makes me happy.
Yeah. Seeing the funny card makes brain go burr.
Exactly. On mistake side, I would just say ban Din, ban NEC, give us what we want, okay?
I think just looking at the matchups, though, I also expect a Din ban coming from Ting, mainly because like his decks don't have a lot of options to break through stall. There's some okay decks, right? There's like the Overload and Quicken does do a lot of damage, but there isn't a lot of spread, like something you would see in Shenhe SC. So I think just matchup wise, Ting should be banning Din. Really hard to break through all the tenacity shields. And I suppose for the second ban, Ting should ban NEC, mainly because, like, I feel like NEC just does more damage than anything Ting has to offer. And here we are, Ting does ban Din, and mistake banning Child Freeze. That is, I don't know. That's not what I was expecting. That's like the last deck I would expect Mistake to ban.
Yeah, I think it's again the scariness of like I've not played this deck before and it has a bunch of sacking potential.
Mm-hmm. Like, I suppose, yeah, but if anything, I was expecting Pyro Ito or like Quicken Chicken to be banned first, because I feel like they're generically stronger than Child Freeze. I don't know, maybe my banning philosophy is different from other people. I go for matchups.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Like I guess like the unknown potential of Child Freeze outweighs whatever potential matchup advantage it could have gotten.
Yeah. So, after that, I would still like think that we're gonna see perhaps the Pyrito ban.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually check the list on Pyrito. Okay, it doesn't run Bell at all.
Really? I
Oh, it
guess like,
doesn't ban Tenacity. Yeah, it doesn't go run Tenacity either. This is like super aggressive, actually.
oh, is it like an OTK list?
Oh, but it doesn't run what?
No, are you gonna tell me no gamblers in there either?
No, Gamblers is there, but no Pyro Res.
No, no Pyro-Res makes sense. Like, Pyro-Res doesn't change Ito breakpoint, so it makes sense that it's not there. And also, Ito has a really hard time getting, like, crystallizes, so I
Yeah,
understand no Cryo-Res.
we also got NSC, but no how's it called?
MMR?
And no MMR.
It's no Minty Meat rules because, like, it messes up with... Oh, well, there it is.
Yeah, Pyrito ban, and the other one was the Razor ban. No!
No Razor for you today, Lewis.
Uh,
Unlucky.
well, I guess we're gonna see sign overload, unless
Oh, that's
that's
true. There
gonna not
is sign
happen.
overload.
All right, so that leaves Ting with Klee Overburn, official Nahida Klee, Wanderer Taser with Electro Hypostasis, Mona and Wanderer, and Chicken Quicken with Tanari, Yaimiko, and Jade Plume Terrashroom.
Yes, and that means Mistake is allowed to play Nahida Electrocharge with Nahida Ocean Official. The I don't know what to call this. I guess Wanderer Melt with Shenhe Agent and Wander, as well as Sign Overload with Yoimiya, Sino, and Keqing. It's going to be a rather spicy finals. I'm expecting Ting to open up with Cube. Ting has always opened up with Cube so far in the tournament. As for Mistake, I don't know. Maybe go with the agent deck? Question mark.
Yeah, it seems like the most generically resilient deck to me.
Yeah. I
And
think with
here
like
we
all.
go. It's
Oh,
going to be Cube Taser versus NEC.
oh, NEC. Okay. This is I don't know how to feel about this matchup because like NEC should theoretically be able to do more damage than Cube, but Cube can start outputting damage earlier than NEC if Mistake goes for Nahida start, which in most matchups is the correct play. Most of the time it's Nahida start. So we'll have to see what Mistake goes for. Mulling the Gamblers. That's a parametric heavy strike, and that should be hash brown as well. Oh, here's a question, Lewis. Do you eat hash browns with ketchup? Because in the photo there, we see a little plate of red stuff, which I assume is ketchup. But like, do you eat yours with ketchup? Because I don't.
Depends on what I eat it with. But I don't know if I just got like regular hash browns. I think ketchup is okay.
Maybe I should
Like,
try
just
it with ketchup
with
next
nothing
time.
else.
Yeah, I usually just think.
What do you eat it with? Like, if you just have a hash brown and nothing else?
I usually just eat it plain, like just a hash brown. I enjoy chomping on it.
Okay.
I think it has like enough flavor by itself, but maybe I should try it with some other stuff.
Yeah. Broaden your horizon. Anyway, yeah, we got the Ocean at start, actually, on mistake side. Is going to double summon here.
Ooh, gets George, my beloved. Let's go.
But also the bird, so that's good.
Yep. And going to alignment. All right. Next turn, probably just going to do official summon Oz and then like swap Nahida 5 cost. Call it a day. Really a standard opening on the side of mistake.
Alrighty. Ooh, actually, that's okay, guys.
Wait,
with leaving, that's
wait,
okay,
what is that? What is that?
we got it already.
And no, is Mistake playing NRE Mao for the Infinite Heal engine?
Well, we don't have Mao yet, but I presume if you go NRE, you probably go Mao as well.
I feel like you don't play NRE without Mao, right? Like, I'm also expecting Dunyazard in there because it's Paimon. Most people don't play Paimon unless Dunyazard nowadays.
Yeah, Dunyazard, Rana, Chef Mao, NRE.
Wow, there's so many companions there.
Mm.
This is interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, one thing I will say though, that's not a lot of food for this many food cards.
Yeah, like, now that you mention it, that's not a lot of food.
It's
like,
it does go off the bottom of the screen, so I'm not sure how much is down there. So
we're scrolling a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Ah, there it is.
Down there.
That's the food. Just needed to look a little bit deeper.
Anyway, yeah, mistake still on 9 dice here. Is going to take the quick swap to Nahida. We'll go for the full 5-cost skill. In your face. And still has enough dice to perhaps go to official and put Oz down. But Wanderer is just restless here.
We're going to start the swirls. Gonna swap official. Is this where Oz comes in? Oh, it's cube time. Not enough dice to RPS though. Probably just going to heal up with Hash Brown on Wanderer and then pass the last dice to Liven. Oh, tune 1. I guess you tune the NRE. And then, oh, Star Signs. Alright. No surprise burst for a mistake anymore.
Yeah.
Tune 1 more.
Yeah, I think it has to be NRE.
I think, yeah, the other cards are too valuable, right? Surely it's just NRE. I believe what Ting will do here is use the last dice instead of it just swap to Mona, so Mona eats 2 hits of Hydro. Lotus, I don't know if I like that.
See, what I was thinking for a second is it actually like that? Is Covenant that useless that you might tune it here? But this I don't agree with.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the thought process, right? The only big source of damage you have is Wander Burst and Mona Burst, which Lotus may or may not save you from, depending on how the swirls go. Whereas, like, NRE could pull you some... I don't know. I still think it's questionable. I would rather you tune NRE, but this isn't the worst, I suppose.
I guess he goes...
Covenant, NRE,
and like NRE, and then see what they get, and if they don't get a good food, they just switch.
Yeah, like you just swap Ocean to reset summons. Wait, there's egg in this deck?
I did not see that. Hello.
What? Okay. I mean, egg in this deck is just so grief to play though, because you're facing a swirl deck. So this deck is piercing damage. It's so grief to play egg.
Yeah, like the only thing I can see is like, you know, revive Nahida, quick swap, big skill, get full value.
Yeah, like egg.
Speaking of full value though.
Oh, look at that. Would have been a double seed proc if Ting didn't swap to Mona. So smart play on his side.
Ooh, that's Calyx art. We could see an Ocean Burst here.
Ocean? Yeah, but like Ting is currently on Mona, so...
Yeah, the thing is like...
value.
I think Ting starts turn, right?
Ting does start, yeah, so Ting swap off, maybe.
The Calyx art burst, 3 energy burst is like... I feel like one of the deadliest surprises tools you can pull.
Yeah, I mean, Ting, like... No, it's open deck list, right? So Ting knows that Calyx is in there. We'll just need to see if Ting plays around it. Something I want to point out for Egg, though, is that Egg is actually played as a one-off, occasionally in Pyro Tech. Because if you have Stiletto up, you can Egg and then fast swap Overload, like the opponent, and like it's a really surprising thing that could happen. It's more of a meme than anything else, but hey, you know, sometimes it's useful. What does Ting do here? Like, Mona's skill completely plays around the Calyx play, changing shifts. Swapping a cube also makes it so that burst doesn't matter. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's bye-bye Wander. Like, is
just before the burst too.
Yeah, is it... I think it's like, it's Calyx burst, and then you swap to Nahida, and you just skill. I think that's the play.
You could even Chef Mao here first.
No, if you Chef Mao, you don't have enough dice to do that. Actually, no, you have 1 dice remaining, but there's no point Chef Mao because you can't eat food, right? So you might as well just... If you're tuning something, you're tuning egg. It's grief if you tune anything else.
Alright, here comes the burst. Yeet!
There it is.
Goodbye, Wanderer.
Yeah, C's proccing too. I guess like Ting swaps into cube at this point, and then Mistake responds by swapping Nahida to skill, which would lethal cube, left on just Mona 2 HP, summons take her out.
Well, it would lethal cube, but blue cube comes back, so you could actually just
Seeds of Skanda, right? Because skill with lethal cube, right? And then Seeds of Skanda procs after cube revive.
Oh.
Actually, no, 3 cost skill. No, 3 cost skill wouldn't do enough damage because 3 cost skill does 2 base, which means cube wouldn't actually die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would need to
look at that.
Would you look at that? Math just wasn't mathing. Wait, Ting could still win this, right? There's enough dice to RPS and then burst after. It's not over, and with Aura on both Ocean and Nahida, right? Ting is gonna get a lot of Electro Charge. It's not over. The game's not quite done. I think swapping into Nahida is still the right play though, right? You bring Cube onto his last life and then let summons take him out. Bird will hit Cube to lethal. I don't agree with that. I think swapping Nahida was the better play, because you force both characters onto 1 HP, where summons will finish the job.
Yeah. This will leave... Actually, wait. This is... no, this is not quite game, but it's gonna leave Cube on 1 HP, and Mona's dead.
And Mona's dead, correct.
And if you end first, you just pop the cube.
I believe this is game for Mistake. Yeah, Mistake's just ending on 1 dice. Not really anything they can do. There it is. You probably go Fischl, because he does Aura, so you don't want to get that. Gives them the free Electro Charge.
Yeah.
Ting, I mean, there's food. You can play food. You eat hash on Mona. You eat.
I think it's.
No, Cube is set to 1 HP no matter what. So I think you just hash Mona. Oh, you swap Mona, you eat Bird Summon, Lotus on cube, you eat the Hyper Bloom hit, and then Hash runs for next turn, I suppose. Two.
Okay. Gotta go for the skill.
Oh, that puts Fischl within lethal range of just a skill, because RPS will kill with the help of Electro Charge. Mona's gone though.
Okay, but like
Cube lives on one.
yeah, we're gonna have like a normal attack on Fischl onto the cube. Cube revives, takes out Fischl, and then Naida takes out cube. And there's Lotus, I guess. But I don't think you can do 6 damage with cube.
Cube normal into burst. No, burst only does 2, right? 2 base. So Nahida would live on 2 HP. Heavy strike normal that does 3, 4. No, Nahida lives on 1. No, wait, no. Ting could win. Ting could win. Cube normal fresh wind into heavy strike normal, right? Because electric charge will take Nahida down to 4 HP. And heavy strike makes it so cube does 3 base, and then electric charge will do 4. Ting wins this. Ting could win.
Okay, here's the play on mistakes part. I think you just.
Oh, that's true.
I think you just have to sweep Madame, get to see what you get from NRE.
Yeah, if we sweep Madame Nahida, there's nothing Ting can do. Unfortunate. The better top deck wins. I can't believe Sweet Madame of all things like wins the game. That's so stupid.
I think Mistake's just calculating through that right now. Because if it doesn't, you just Sweet Madame on Fischl and then see if you can get Hatchman or.
Fischl dies no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's over.
But it's more about like if you find something else at that point. But yeah.
No, yeah, just normal, and you win. Actually, no, because Ting could Lotus Chris, which makes it so Nahida, you need to attack twice, right? Yeah, wait, Lotus Chris makes it so Nahida can't lethal. No, because he's a Skanda with a reaction from Oz. Nope, yep, Mistake wins. It's done. Mistake will take round 1. Ting almost won though with a potential fresh win normal heavy strike normal play. Unfortunately, Mistake top decked a Sweet Madame to just barely live that combo on 1 HP. That is so stupid. But oh my god, no way.
I think they're just kind of realized it's just like how much like rainbow is there in the finals here.
Oh, you're right. There's quite a lot.
Like, let's see how many resonance. So there's Chicken Quicken on Ting's side.
That's not rainbow though.
No, I'm saying what is not rainbow.
Ah, I see.
Because I think it's more. Actually, no, it's not more rainbow than not. There's 3 resonance on 2 rainbow decks on Ting's side, and then on Mistake's side there is.
There is. Mistake is running 3 rainbow, 2 aligned. Mistake and Ting is running 2 rainbow, 3 aligned. It's a 50-50 split. Ting looks like going for the play. Oh, black screen. Oh no. Oh no. It's back. Okay, we're fine.
And yeah, it's just gonna choke it down.
Unfortunately, just Nahida skill, like it won't go through the Lotus, but because a Mistake applied an Electro Aura, Seeds of Skanda will be enough.
Gonna take
it is.
Mistake taking game number 1.
Mistake, yep, congratulations, managing to take a game off of Ting, who I would like to say would be our tournament favorite, in a very close game 1, where they managed to top deck a Sweet Madame to just barely avoid breakpoints. What a game. Cool. If game 1 was like that, I'm excited for games 2 and hopefully 3.
Yeah. Let's quickly go through what we have left at this point. We got Sign Overload and NEC for Mistake.
And on Ting's side, we have Chicken Quicken and I forgot the other band, but I think it's Clee Overburn.
It's Clee Overburn, yeah.
It is Clee Overburn, yes. Let's play a nice game of Guess the Deck, then. What do you think they're gonna bring?
I feel like you just.
I think Ting is bringing Clee Overburn. Because like it just has really good matchup in a Sign Overload, which has set up with Yoimiya, so you're able to just out damage her. And also against like the agent deck, I believe you out DPS them as well. And then game 3, Chicken Quicken could do fine against whatever's left.
I think Chicken Quicken is also very good into setup because essentially, like, Sign Overload is trying to do its big thing turn 3, whereas like
Yeah.
as I said before, Chicken Quicken has like a really big turn 2.
Yeah, then you can like lethal Yoimiya before burst comes up. I think whatever deck Ting picks though, Ting will be happy with whatever happens.
Well, here we go. We're gonna have
Yeah, it
sorry.
is Klee Overburn, so I was correct.
Mhm.
And mistake playing Wander Melt.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chef Mao, I don't see the other 2 cards. Is this deck also running Dunyazard Engine? Is Mistake running Dunyazard Engine in every deck? I have to go check this now. Like, I'm
We
seeing
also
a
have
lot.
Pancration in the starting hand.
Oh yeah, Pancration's in here too. NEC, that's Dunyazard Engine. Wander Melt, Dunyazard Engine. Razor EC, Dunyazard Engine. Din, Dunyazard Engine. And Sign Overload. Also Dunyazard Engine. Mistake is running 5 decks with Dunyazard Engine.
Okay, I will say, like, I would have been disappointed if you played the Dea deck without Dunyazard Engine at that point.
And Ting does have Pancration in the starting hand. And I believe that's Klee talent as well. Yes, it is.
We're gonna see Pancration here almost for certain, I think.
Yes, and on the right side, that is Mistake's Wander Melt deck list. We saw this earlier, but it's got some Heavy Strike in there. It's got like Lucky Dog Agent. It's got Emblem, which I want to see its potential. I want to see why it's placed there. Last game we didn't get to see it, but hopefully this time. And Ting's Overburn deck as well. Here it is with the double Pancration. The free strategize. And also running Dunyazard Engine as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, running Rana as well. I like Rana.
Yeah, Rana for the extra dice. Oh, just ran out of tea.
This is where me and have a 3-liter bucket of tea.
My throat's really feeling it now. It's like, ooh, Lotus. Oh, probably trying to go for that like crowd dice fixing. I'm on. Oh, okay. Mistake with the full ramp turn 1.
Yeah.
Swapping onto Klee. Maybe going for the double overload. That's like the skill into. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, I had to tune up a decent bit there.
I mean, at least it's not 0 pyro dice. Like, so Ting could still use Covenant to charge attack, but really unfortunate being like forced to tune their entire hand turn 1.
Yeah, at the very least they get the Pancration redraw and the Sealy as well, so they're gonna have enough cards again next turn.
Yeah, and that's another overload as well. Like, Mistake is getting chunked here.
Yeah, it's still only 6 damage turn 1. I think you can definitely cope with that. Let me quickly check. They got overloaded onto Wanderer.
Yeah,
we don't have access right now, to be fair.
Yeah, clean aura. Oof, I will say though, my voice is really feeling the double stream. 5 hours, 2 days, 10 hours straight, kind of.
Yeah. I feel like I'm taking it a bit more easy.
But it's okay, because I get to give all of you lovely watchers entertaining commentary, and maybe indoctrinate one of you as well into the cult of GITCG.
Yeah. I really hope that everyone's having a good time. Obviously, we're going to have tournaments again next patch, 4 weeklies into 1 major, so do jump onto our Discord and sign up for those.
Yeah, more on that later, though. We'll do our shameless plugs after the tournament's over.
We do have the Lucky Dog now. Don't quite have Talent Card yet, but...
The Lotus under Shenhe, is Mistake planning on going back to get that first? Yes. Yes, he is. Ting
Neither
will...
now.
Yeah.
It does have almost enough dice to just do the big skill.
Yeah, it could tune 1 5 cost. Like, is it tune 1 Rana 5 cost and then you just Liven? Or do you
Possibility.
Or do you want to go skill instead, right? Because Mistake is very likely going to stay on Shenhe after attacking in order to burst. So if you skill, you can charge up Nahida burst. Although that kind of does waste aura, so it might be better to just skill and then go on to another character.
Yeah, maybe skill and...
Yeah, that's a skill.
Yep,
Ooh, not enough...
back.
Yeah, not enough dice to like skill again, so most likely we'll just Liven pass. Yeah. That's what I'm expecting.
I think that's also a decent, like, play anyway.
Yeah, like you also get a quicken end phase as well. You take that,
Yeah, I mean, Mistake can still swap off here. Has 3 dice left, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Liven will only need 2. So could choose to swap to Wander, I suppose, like avoid the quicken. Or no, maybe go Agent, you eat the quicken sack, and then sort of next turn you fast swap Wander to Swirl. But if Ting goes Klee, then like he can't do that anymore. Because Ting does have turn priority.
I mean, if you switch to Agent, they might be less inclined to switch onto Klee.
I suppose, yeah. Like, they might stay on Nahida to get that free quicken stack and just apply seeds to 2 character, and then you get your fast swap for Wander. Yeah, it's not bad, it's not bad. We'll just decide to stay on Shenhe, though. Like, I feel like Shenhe... I think this makes sense, right? Because Shenhe's, like, already got her burst down, has already set up Icy Quills. So you might as well tank damage on her instead. She's like the most disposable at the current time.
Yeah, to be fair, one Swirl's gonna eat up all the Icy Quills, but...
Yeah, that's true. But still...
Wanderer is a hungry boy.
Wanderer is like a glutton for eating yummy bird feathers. Both Livens will be proccing.
Oh, that's dice.
Yeah, that's Star Signs and NSC. Ting gonna be looking down the barrel of a Wander Burst. Yeah, Nahida skill, there we go. Yeah, apply seeds to everyone.
Got Chef Mao too, for even more dice technically, on NSC as well.
Does Mistake just stay on Shenhe to sack? Because, like, nope, won't do it. Alright.
Yeah, I think first of all, you get the free swell here.
Yeah, that's true.
And at this point, you can guarantee like swells for the rest of the game because you finally got the skill out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like if you have NSC too, right? So you could swirl 3 times. You can NSC, normal, and then like normal burst, I suppose. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the Icy Quill down now, to be fair, but
yeah, that's like swirls will only be doing 2 damage since Shenhe burst is up now.
Yeah.
Only 2 damage. Like, it's basically a Ganyu charge shot every time you swirl. And there's also Fresh Wind too, right? Like, Mistake could easily lethal a character and then just Fresh Wind burst or something like that. Yeah. Quite scary.
No gamblers, to be fair, at least.
Yeah, that is true. I don't believe this deck runs gamblers, though. Ting will heal up Nahida to take her out of lethal range. I'm just going to tune to burst.
Yeah. Gets Wander down to 5. I'm not sure if you're... How afraid are you at this point?
This is dangerous. If Mistake stays on Wander to swirl, Ting fast swap skills on Klee, lethals Wander, lethals Shenhe too due to the Seeds of Skanda, and then it's solo agent 1v3.
Yeah, without talent.
Yeah, without talent or Lucky Dogs. Mistake needs to keep that in mind. Like, needs to play a little bit safe here.
Yeah. Shenhe is gonna go down pretty much regardless at this point.
Or does Mistake go greedy? It's only 5 cards in hand, so Ting only has a 1 in 6 chance of having fast swap.
I'm not sure if that math works like that, because they've already played some cards that you know.
I mean, 5 cards in hand, 30 cards in the deck, right? It's 1 in 6.
Yeah, but
Roughly.
they've already played a bunch of cards that aren't even to me, so
Look, I'm too lazy to do actual math, okay? Cut me some slack.
have you never played poker?
Look, I'm too lazy to do proper math, so I'm gonna do math that sounds about right, TM.
Okay.
Is it like toss up or something, or tune 1 normal? Is it toss up skill?
Like, I think you might just. I feel like getting icy coils back up is just really good here, so you just do that.
Yep. Does Ting's skill here like tune 3? Toss up. Alright, toss up or toss down. Let's see.
We don't get to see, but I guess we'll see at the end.
We'll find out. Oh,
Okay, 2 cryo. That's
no, that's
not
a toss
great.
down. Oh
One
no.
more.
I think that is the other one. Like, I don't think that the dice appear until. Oh my god. Ting is
Amplitude.
forced to.
Oh,
That was a toss down, unfortunately.
yeah.
Oh, tune
All
3,
that
that
for
feels
1
bad. That feels
damage.
so bad.
Yeah, and now you can just jump back onto Wanderer and wreak havoc.
The thing is, you can't end Wanderer, though, because Oz will lethal end phase. Unless you don't care about that, just go Ancient instead. Oh, we'll tune. The skill, yep. Unfortunately, won't be able to act again. Ting is forced to go into Klee. Yeah, otherwise Shenhe will lethal. And Mistake needs to swap off, otherwise... Oz should lethal end phase here. Mistake needs to swap
Maybe
off.
you're fine.
NSC?
Oh, Chef Mao! Oh, God.
Wait! Oh, that's so smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to tune again. Klee's going to be down to 1.
Oh, it's
And then,
over.
yep.
Well, I mean, congratulations to Mistake in a 2-0 upset against Ting.
We'll take down one of the legends of the scene. Congratulations on your first major title.
Yeah, this will be Mistake's first major titles on their third appearance, bringing a variety of non-meta decks, and just really surprising us with what these decks could do.
Yeah. I couldn't have. I feel like other than maybe getting a game 3, I feel like I couldn't have asked for like a better final.
Yeah, like the finals with a bunch of wacky decks that you don't see, like not the old boring meta stuff. I
And
really
everything's
like
so
that.
close as well.
Yeah, wow. I'm really impressed with how Mistake is able to just constantly find these lethal lines that I keep missing. I mean, I guess that's why he's playing in the finals and I'm not. I'm just here.
Yeah.
Little old me.
All
Wow,
right.
yeah, once again, congratulations to Mistake for being the final one standing.
Yeah.
We might have an interview with them soon. We'll have to see though.
Let us maybe take a quick break and sort that out. And if not, we will just come back for the shoutouts.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you guys after we have all that. And hello once again for the final time today. Unfortunately, the players were unable to find time for an interview, which is perfectly understandable. So I think with this, we're just going to close it out. So just before we say goodbye, though, just once again, a huge you can find us live tomorrow at November 5th, 2 p.m. JST. So if you want to see our Asia majors, be sure to check out our YouTube and or Twitch channels.
Yeah, that is not too long from now, as far as I know.
Yeah,
So,
it's like 4 hours. No, 5 hours. 5 hours, give or take. It's like
alright.
no, it's like 4 and 15. We'll round it down to 4.
Okay, let's go with that. Alrighty, and of course you can find us everywhere on YouTube, on Twitch as well now. Actually, on Discord, obviously where we host our tournaments, on Twitter, on Reddit where we do breakdowns of tournaments. So yeah, thanks for that.
Yes, as well as a huge shout out to our partners both at Cat's Tail Gathering and KQM. Cat's Tail obviously has helped sponsor our major tournament, so a big thank you to them. You can check them out at discord.gg/Genshin Impact Tavern for all sorts of events like Special Program Bingo, Boss Rush, Teapot Contest, who actually uses that these days, and of course their Cat's Tail Gathering tournament, which the finals will be held on Sunday as well.
And also shout outs to Kaching Mains, your number one resource for theory crafting in both Genshin, Genshin TCG, and Honkai Star Rail. They are on all the socials as well. Also, they have a website where they post all of their guides and theory crafting resources, so do check them out as well.
Yes, and if you would like to join our wonderful community of TCG addicts, you can find us at discord.gg/GITCG. We don't only do TCG content, though. We occasionally have karaoke as well. And you can also join our wonderful active community in the VCs to just hang out and have fun.
Alrighty. Then we give some last shout outs here, of course, to our tournament staff. That was today Billy, as well as
Billy Binzu was there as well. I saw him in the VC.
Okay. And shout outs to our production today, which was Specter. We'll also do the Asia Major later, as far as I've heard. So, you know, lots of pressure on the shoulders.
Yes, huge thank you to them for taking this burden upon yourself. With all of that being said, though, this concludes our NA 4.1 majors. This is Sumi.
And that's Louis. Congratulations once again to Mistake for winning the major. And
Yeah.
we'll see you next patch.
Yes. Thank you for watching.